Hello. Oh, my game just crashed, of course.
Hello.
Goodbye. Why, Rockstar? Carly, what's your schedule look like this week?
Is Bardley Bardington here? Have we heard from Bard yet today?
Bard might still be in the watch party.
Oh, is Bard watching Hamilton?
Yeah, I hung around for the first half.
See.
Posting gifs and generally being a nuisance.
Was not a huge fan of Hamilton.
No, I get it.
So.
How are you tonight, Carl? Did you survive after your drinky drinks last night?
Hopefully we can find a time when Bard and Carl both have free.
Carly, are you off Thursday? How's the sound? Is it too loud?
It would have to be around like this time.
Yeah.
Ish. We want to do MonsterCon with you and Bard.
Yeah. If y'all are up for it.
If we had seen Bardley Bardington. I forgot my hand socks.
So you know what's interesting? I was having a thought about this game the other day, and I realized the game.
You were gonna play Inscription.
I changed my mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to, but maybe next week. I had an interesting thought about this game, and I realized the closest game I can think of that is like this game is Cyberpunk 2077. It in a lot of ways is very similar to this game, and I realize that's probably why I like it so much. You're
Ghost,
good.
we appreciate you, even if you're quiet.
We love you, Ghost Pepper. Look, everyone, this is breadsticks. I finally got an Arabian.
Ooh.
And I changed the hair and mane color because I was in town and I got into a, let's call it a altercation, and I had to run away from many police, and I kept whistling for my horse, and there was another black Arabian on the same street as my horse, and I couldn't tell which horse was which. And so I changed the mane and hair color so I could tell which horse was mine. Honey Shuckle!
Hey, Honey Shuckle!
How are you?
Oh, there's the trinkets area.
Right, I was going on a quest. This way. So I unlocked the ability to, like, drift with this horse.
The Fat Father Clock!
Like this. Blocks. Life shenanigans. Are they good shenanigans or bad shenanigans? Animating lately. What?
By Pyramid of Danlore?
Sure, I guess. Oversave. Hey, guess what? I was like 60 hours into this game before I realized you could manually save. You mean you were animating? Like, are you doing animations, Honey Shuckle? Look, I'm an idiot. Or, as I said in my other stream, I'm on a slow simmer. It's a nicer way to say it. Oh, did you play more, Carly? Oh, amazing, Honeysuckle. That's gonna be really cool. Are you gonna share it when you're done with it? Oh, did you? I assume you got into the city and you're playing that quest. Yeah, that. I was like, can I shoot these children, please? You know what though? I kind of liked it because you're like this big bad Arthur Morgan who's used to just shooting them up and like being a badass, and then you get upstaged by a bunch of kids. It kind of made me laugh, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Carly, I have a recommendation for you. When you're in the city at some point, go to the theater, the big theater, at some point. I won't tell you why, just do it. No, I understand Martha would have shot them. It's too long to share through Discord. Unfortunately, if I post it on YouTube, I would be hit with a ban hammer. Oh. Oh, makes sense, makes sense. That's really cool. Animatics are so amazing. I really love them. I watch a lot of them for, like, different musicals, and I've seen some really good ones done of, like, podcasts and stuff that have been really cool. I always really am blown away by the stuff that people can do. How are you doing tonight, Mian?
Hang on, sorry, blowing nose.
Oh no!
I'm doing pretty good, except it's stormy here, so I have a bit of a pressure headache.
Oh yeah.
I took some ibuprofen for it, but we'll see. It did rain earlier. It might rain again. I also spent a significant, well, not a like significant portion of the day, but I spent the first part of the morning crying over the death of a fictional character.
Oh,
so that's
oh no.
It was
oh shit.
the funeral today. Well, today because I watched the episode today. I watched a funeral episode.
You're fine, breadsticks.
Of a show that is one of my shows that I follow.
I remember you saying a fictional character had died in one of your shows.
Yes, I feel bad because I think this was after you left, but we were hanging out with Peter on his birthday playing Blatheraround.
Oh, nice.
No, it was before that because Flutter was still there, so it must have been during the golf. And we were talking about shows, and I started talking a little bit about 911, and
oh, yeah.
Flutter was like, I saw the first 3 episodes, and then I saw a spoiler for season 8, and I was like, no! That's like a major
sometimes
spoiler.
It happens, sometimes.
I'm available at this time Thursday. Heck yeah!
Yes.
Let's hope Bart is as well.
What? Last time I came here, I wasn't able to give you money, though.
Does it matter which theater I go to? Question mark? Is that for a game?
Yes. So there's 2 of them. One of them is like the cheapo type of theater that is in Valentine, the one that shows the little flicker show. But then there's there's a big theater that has like an actual stage in it. That's the one you want to go to, the big one. I think the big one is the northerly one, but I can't remember.
Say.
I can't give you money. I tried. I already.
A blind man.
I already gave you money. Oh, there we go. I can give you money.
Okay, here you are.
Have $1, old man. Game. Give him $1. There we go.
My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny is an interesting way of saying I can't cook.
But it can end better than it began.
Sure. Okay, mister. All the best now.
All right, we need some Artie in our lives because we've had too much Martha lately.
Don't waste any more time with an old blind man.
Okay.
Go out there and become who you are.
Anyway, yeah, I kind of promised to go out with someone on Friday night, so I wouldn't be able to start
absolutely
until, like,
fine.
very
Like,
late on Friday, but we'll
don't-
see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, don't worry about that. So I have 4 days off. I'm so excited. So my weekend, and then I have Monday and Tuesday off of work. So
Any particular reason?
because Monday is my birthday.
Oh yeah. Oh, you just took off.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to work because my birthday's on a stupid Monday. Basically, Carly, I am blown away by this game. It's excellent, but also the fact that what they did there, like, I'll mention it after you've been, but like the amount of work put into this game is mind blowing. I just if Grand Theft Auto,
my nose is like clogged, but not clogged. Sinus pressure.
are you like
hooray.
congested?
Yeah, but my nose isn't like there's nothing in my nose. It just feels like
it's just yeah.
It's definitely a sinus pressure thing, but it's like there's nothing I can. I already took an ibuprofen, so there's like nothing I can do.
Worst. All right, breadsticks. Let's go. Yeah, unfortunately, I've lost, I think, 3 horses. And 2 of them I'm pissed because the game basically killed because of stupid game stuff. By the way, Carly, I don't think that horse I mentioned was a legendary horse. I think it was just a regular horse. What a pretty horse. Oh, I want to see that.
There's a foreman. His name is Danbury. There's the files in the office above the refinery room. It's that window with the blind drawn up.
I see it.
If the files are as incriminating as we believe, Mr. Cornwall's men will destroy them if they know you're coming.
There's only one of me, son. I don't intend for them to know I'm coming. What will the files say?
There'll be a report from Leyland Oil Development Company.
And you got the money?
Yes?
Any ideas how I sneak into this place?
You could crawl under the fence or hide in a wagon. They keep rolling in.
I'll go take a look.
If there's a problem, call for me.
Sure,
Thought
bud.
the whole point was that this had nothing to do with you.
Ideally.
All right, bud.
If
Just-
you are quick, you could climb into the back of that wagon.
Oh, my. I'm not climbing under a fence. I'm Artie Morgan. Pete. Peter.
Peter, hello.
How are you, my friend? How you been? Well, Honeysuckle, I hope you've been well overall. Hope life's been treating you pretty good. Is it cold there, Peter?
I'll take the chase, Peter.
Oh, God. Bruce. I'm doing okay. I had a bit of an interesting day because I got woken up by the power going out, and our power was up for like 4 hours, but honestly I just went back to sleep and slept through most of it. At least it was during the day this time, because the last time our power went out was in the middle of the night, and that was kind of freaky. Semi-stable housing now and 2 different jobs. Might reach out to me in the next week. Oh, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you, Honeysuckle. Wishing you the best of luck. 5 degrees. It's 5 degrees in Celsius.
What's 5 degrees in? I think the 5 degrees Celsius is what he's saying. So
Yeah.
you mean what's 5 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
That would be around maybe 37
that is
degrees.
chilly. That
Be very
is
cold.
chilly.
Well, 5 degrees is just above freezing,
Yeah.
right? So freezing in
Right.
Fahrenheit is 32.
Yes.
So it'd be
Oh.
around 37, 40 degrees.
Jeez,
Yeah.
Peter.
See?
It's so cold there.
Ghost says it's 41, so I was very close.
Well, the power did get freaky. I think the safe word was turn me back on, baby. I don't know. But
trying to actually take the weekend off, but it's hard to relax. Honey Shuckle, I feel you.
Yeah, I absolutely
But I have one day a week where I do not allow myself to work at all because you do need breaks.
Mm-hmm. It's so easy to burn out. I've been much better this year about actually taking days off, even if I don't necessarily quote unquote need them, but oh, it's a Cornwall factory. That's gonna be great when I inevitably blow this place to smithereens. Very overwhelmed and trying to process not only aging, but also the massive party we had. That was the first birthday party I've had since I was about 7 years old, and it was such a genuine amazing. Oh, well, I love that we were able to do that for you, Peter, and Victoria did a great job bringing everyone together. You know, and you've touched all of our lives, even if it's almost giving me a heart attack by burning your house down. I'm teasing you. But no, we all love you, Peter.
Yeah, I'm glad that I was able to participate some. I couldn't come right at the beginning because I had to finish my work.
Yeah.
I was behind in everything due to it being period week, so...
Oh, Carly, you're there. Yes. Okay, so since Carly is there, basically in this game, there's a theater. And you can go in and sit down in this theater and it's got a stage and everything and a curtain. And they basically made an entire 25-minute theater show that you can sit there and watch the whole thing in the game. Oh, I need to fix your game. It's not spot. I'm like, that is just going hard when you didn't need to. Where's your camera? Megan camera.
I don't have a camera, just a game?
Yeah, your game. It's not sized correctly. Victoria has given me control of that Discord, and I don't have a public one for the show and various other elements. Hey, that'd be amazing, Peter. I'm glad. I'm really glad I could be there to cheer you on.
That you, Al?
Hey, Tom?
Picking up?
Yep. Supposed to meet the early train to Saint Denis.
Okay. Better get a move on then.
This community is really amazing. I'm constantly amazed by everybody.
All right. I'm gonna start loading up.
Right. I'm stuck. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button.
I'm stuck. Oh wait, no.
I was like, why am I not moving? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button.
Oh gosh, I started playing Boyfriend Dungeon again today,
how's that going?
and I remembered why I stopped playing Boyfriend Dungeon.
Why is that?
Today. Well, first of all, I really don't like the combat in that game. And if you're using a controller, you can't rebind the keys, which is very, very annoying because the dodge button, where they have the dodge button located, is very unhelpful.
I'm not surprised by that.
But it's going pretty okay. I'm getting the hang of it again. I decided to well, I had to restart anyway because it's been so long since I played, but I also decided to play as Domrin because for me those games are more fun if I play like as a character.
I do that too with Crescent for the most part.
Yeah, and when when Ghost and I were playing it on stream, we basically set up a character that was me for like the stream.
I remember that.
And there is a character in that game who's like creepy stalking you, and I do find it slightly hard to deal with that while playing as a guy character.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's ever so slightly less creepy. You know, just some dude I know, Carly. Just some guy.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh!
It was funny though because I set myself up to play. Definitely a nerd. Very big nerd energy.
Big nerd.
I set myself up to play as Domrin, and then the guy that you meet who's like not the greatest, it turns out he's like a blacksmith.
What?
I was like, this is so close to Domrin's actual history.
Oh, Honey Chuckle. I'll check it out later. For sure.6actually, you know what? I was playing Monster Hunter earlier with Ghost and everybody, and there's this little pig guy that has a little frog on his head or something. I don't know. And you can name it, and I named it Karis.
Wait, say the start over again? What did you name Karis?
There's a little pig with a frog on his head.
In this game that you're playing?
No, in Monster Hunter.
Oh, in Monster Hunter. You named a pig with a frog on its head Karis.
Yes.
Why?
Because he's a butt.
But Crescent would date him under the right
Yes, he would. I have not, Peter. I have thought about getting into it. Do you play it?
Fortnite's not my kind of game,
yeah,
unfortunately.
I thought about giving it a try. I've literally never played it before. Why is this gate open? I've never played it, but on TikTok you can play as Sabrina Carpenter. Who is that? And I've been having the absolute time of my life laughing at so many Sabrinas all gathered and dancing. So I want to be Sabrina and play as the Sabrina. Oh. I don't know who that is. Oh wait, I think I know who that is. I think Megs from Rise campaign sent me pictures of her. Like she's like this lady who she's like a Britney Spearsy type singer, I think, and she just is like super horny and wears like these like lingerie on her act and stuff and all that. I think that's my understanding of who she is. I've never heard of that song before. I listen to very little pop music. There's a guy, like...
You must be Danbury.
Who?
Uh-oh.
Quieten yourself, friend.
First of all, we got a pet Andu who stole our soup. You're lucky you're cute.
Do I have to beat him up?
Cute.
Can I just...
Soup.
Like, do I have to... Game, can I just...
Field 3.
Can I just talk to him, or... Okay.
Are you doing a pacifist run? Oh,
Not-
God.
Not really,
Not
but...
anymore.
I need some papers, my friend. Nothing important. A file. I'm from head office.
You're not from head office?
Shield.
Does that seem important right now?
No.
I need a file by the Leland Oil Development Company. The one about the oil near Wapiti?
I...
Danbury, think, man. Mind is a terrible thing to lose, especially over such a nice floor as this.
It's here. It's here.
Wow, you baby, I only punched you once, jeez. I'm not a pacifist, but I'm trying to...
You done good, Danbury. Real good. They'll give you a promotion for this. No, Danbury.
Danbury? Danbury, you okay?
Tell the guard you're fine.
Yes. It's just... I'm working. All's fine.
Now stay quiet. Or head office will send me back to get you.
Yeah, I'm not playing a pacifist, but I'm trying not to be a total bastard, so... Whee! Oh my god. Amazing description. Yes, she sent me a photo of her on stage wearing, like, basically sparkly lingerie with a big... Like, it was a big lighted sign in the background that just said, like, horny on it or something. I was like, okay. Sure.
Oops.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I know, I'm feeling the same way. Not my kind of act, but whatever gets people talking, I guess. Yeah. I don't know,
No, I didn't figure it out.
I had a convo with some of the people. They were saying it was interesting because, which I don't know if I agree with this, but they were talking about how, like, it feels like they were saying that, like, the younger kids of this generation are more like, I don't know the right word for it, but the closest word I can think of is, like, puritanical. That's not what I'm thinking, but they're more like, they're less about, like, about the sexuality and stuff, and someone was saying, like, well, it's nice to see that kind of stuff again, but I'm like, I don't know. Peter.
Hey, hold it right there! Weapons on the ground and hands in the air.
Nope.
Easy now, fellas.
Now, we won't tell you again.
Whoa.
You're dead! Do that, folks.
Make your face. You're dead.
Come on, Arthur.
Oh.
Good as dead. Son of a bitch!
I thought we weren't making, like, a scene about this.
Did you get the document?
Breadsticks.
We need to get the hell out of here.
Follow me.
Just go.
breadsticks be endless.
Yeah, breadsticks.
Endless breadsticks.
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 I was like, I need to give the most elegant horse the most silly name.
Breadsticks can be an elegant name.
That's true. I guess it could depend on what kind of breadsticks it is.
Son of a bitch!
Shoot them!
I don't want to shoot them. Oh, fuck. There.
I don't see any more of them.
I'm trying not to shoot as many people these days.
That explosion
I'm really
came
trying.
just in time.
I was happy to watch some of that oil burn. So you met Mr. Danbury?
Yes, don't worry. He was very obliging.
Running from Olive Garden with the endless breadstick basket to
I
make
thought
my
you
own
wasn't getting
endless
involved.
breadstick empire.
I love that. Amazing. Yeah, you know what?
This is how it begins.
Yeah, same here, Honeysuckle. I'm just Pete. Anyone else is not as neat. I agree, Peter. This breadstick. Yeah, but if you're asexual, Honeysuckle, they have to be garlic breadsticks, of course.
Thought
Why?
you were gonna enter and leave.
I don't know how to explain it. There's like this thing.
Why do they have to be garlic breadsticks if you're asexual?
Because there's this joke within the asexual community. I think it stems from like people saying that they'd rather have garlic bread rather than like sex or something. So there's this constant joke about garlic bread. Or that garlic bread's better than sex. I don't remember exactly, but
Garlic bread is really good.
it is really good.
It is really good.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that for the lulls. I genuinely like garlic bread.
As do I. Although I have to be careful these days. If I eat too much garlic, it doesn't agree with me. But I'm getting old.
I have to be honest. I don't think I've ever eaten at an Olive Garden.
It is decent.
I've lived in towns that had an Olive Garden, but I've never actually been to one.
Oh no, Pierre.
Cheesecake Factory. I've been to the Cheesecake Factory a few times.
I am a vampire. I'm more like,
Overpriced.
yeah.
And not really worth it.
The thing about Olive
I've been
Garden
there.
is that there are some towns where the Olive Garden is the fancy restaurant. And that's
Yeah.
fine. Oh, rotten cheese.
I've never
mold.
actually been to an Olive Garden.
Yeah, it's mid-fare Italian, like, you know. Asexuals also have a meme where because there are more asexual people than people who live in Denmark, that we should try to conquer Denmark. Look, it's a nice place to live, you know.
The Olive Garden? Oh no,
No, Denmark.
Like, you're like the Olive Garden,
You saved my
mid-tier
life.
Italian,
Thank you.
great place to
I
live.
Well, I don't know what I hope, but who knows?
I mean, I
Maybe
wouldn't
these
mind
will be of
living
some
in an
use.
Olive Garden if it meant
Here's your
endless garlic breadsticks.
Their breadsticks are pretty decent. Like, they're not the best breadsticks, but they're like solid, right?
They have to be really good because you get an
Yeah.
endless number of them.
Yeah, you go
It's
and
what
get
brings people to the Olive Garden.
Yeah,
is the
it's
endless.
soup, salad, and breadsticks, but it's really the breadsticks. First Denmark, then Olive
Well, let's be
Garden.
honest. You can only do so much with the salad. A salad is just vegetables and a dressing.
It
You can't
depends. I've had some
really-
really good salads.
Yeah, but I mean, at an Olive Garden, it's just going to be your basic bitch
Yeah,
lettuce
little, yeah.
with a couple of vegetables, just a sprinkle of vegetables in there, and a store-bought dressing. It's not
Yeah.
going to be anything
Yeah.
special. The soup, you know, the soup might be great, but the breadsticks are what people
Yeah.
are there for.
Absolutely. Their minestrone soup is decent. Like, to be fair, I have not been to an Olive Garden in like 20 years. It's like, it's been a long time.
I've never been to one,
Yeah.
as we established.
It's been,
I've never had their breadsticks.
Yeah,
I
'cause
just
there's-
assume that they must be good if everyone wants them endlessly.
yeah, because there's like actual Italian places here. Here's the thing, Peter. Panera, back in the day, I used to go there when I was in college. It was amazing, and it's shit now. It's not any good. I used to love Panera bread. I would go there like every weekend and get like a bagel and coffee and just sit there and like have breakfast. What's up, Carly?
I have been to Panera Bread a handful of times, but I can't think of Panera Bread the same way anymore after watching What We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, I know. Like, I know it was an ad, but I don't really care.
Significant things happened at Panera Bread in that show. Oh, Honeysuckle, that's the worst.
Easy there.
Why didn't they pay you?
Wait, what? I think I like Steak and Shake. I used to, when I was in college, we used to go to Steak and Shake all the time. It was great for college kids.
I've been to Steak and Shake like twice.
I'm watching the show and making Arthur antagonize. Oh, they said you belong in the kitchen. Oh my god. Yeah, they did an entire stage show, and you can either like laugh for or antagonize the performers. Arthur. The only time I went to Panera Bread, it was a deep clean, and the contract company I was working for didn't pay me for the job. They wanted me to use their specialty company card, and I refused. Oh, heck no.
Easy there, easy.
Back, I want to sell you.
I even got some blisters from it. This kid way too excited about blisters.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Whoa, easy. Whoa, easy. Hey, easy now. Whoa there, easy. Yeah. Easy, easy.
Carly, if you want to know how I have so many hours in this game, it's because I do this shit. I just ride around taming horses and stuff. Instead of doing it the Carly way, where she just jumps on it.
Easy there, easy. Whoa, easy. Yeah. Yep.
Peter, what's your favorite horse in this game? I got bottomless pancakes at the Steak and Shake, and I got through 2.5 plates, and it confirmed that America doesn't know how to make bacon crispy because I'm not the guy to send things back ever. I had to send it back. You know what though, Peter? Some places can make good crispy bacon. Probably not the Steak and Shake.
Carly is amazing.
Carly is.
Yep.
I still haven't gotten to me. I haven't got to make this drink. I think I did.
Alright, how far am I away from a place where I can sell these horses? So here's the weird thing, Carly. I have a quest up here, and I don't know if my game is bugged, but every time, literally every time I come up here, a giant, massive lightning storm starts, and I have to turn around. It just pisses me off.
Maybe it's because you're not ready to go there yet.
Maybe. I thought you did. Oh, I haven't played RDR2, but there's a horse. Oh. Okay, because I remember you talking about Red Dead. It was Red Dead 1 you played. Okay. I'm very tempted to try and play 1 after I finish this game in another 200 hours or however long it takes me. Do not trust crispy bacon. Why don't you trust crispy bacon, Honeysuckle?
Pancetta is very different from bacon. Also,
you have to turn around.
I basically overcook my bacon. My bacon gotta be super crispy.
You have to, what do you mean, Carly? Do you have to turn around? Or are you supposed to go through it? Go through what?
The storm you were talking.
Oh, yeah, you can go through it. It's fine. But the problem is that every time it rains, the quest goes away. And I think it has to be clear skies for the quest to happen. So I'm wondering if there is some kind of thing that says you can't. I think Megan might be right, where it's like, don't do this right now. Pancetta is great. That's the thing I had. That pizza that I posted last week had pancetta on it. I think it was
very different from bacon, though.
Yeah, was it pancetta or was it? No, it's prosciutto. Prosciutto. That's what it was.
Pancetta is it
like ham, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you can, Carly, but the last time I think I told you, one of the times I went up there, it started a lightning storm, and the lightning storm lasted for like 45 minutes. I have no clue if it was just my game bugged out or what, but yeah, the thing is, I've been up to the building where it takes place, but it just lightning storms the whole time. Oh, excuse me. That was me. I cannot eat bacon unless it's so crispy, like it's almost overcooked crispy. I do love crispy bacon.
Same.
Yes, I think so. It's the you haven't seen it yet. I don't want to spoil you. It's called I don't know what it's called. It's this I also think it has to be at night as well. Basically what it is, it's basically like it's a Tesla-like mission, because this game has been including people who are like analogous to actual historical figures, but they're not actually. So there's a guy I met, and I can't remember his name, but he is like basically Nikola Tesla, right? In all but name. And then I also met a guy that was like some painter that was familiar. And I think that photographer that I told you about was probably maybe based on Ansel Adams, is I think way. So it's ways to include that stuff without actually including the actual people, probably for copyright reasons. But anyway, it's like a guy, I helped him with his invention, and he wants me to come up and visit him. But I think it has to be at night, and it has to be clear skies. So you can meet him in Saint Denis. He's over by, there's like this lake thing, and he's over by the lake, one of the lakes. You know what I wish you could do, Carly? You're like in that mission where you stole the horses and you like lassoed like 3 horses to that other guy's horse. I wish you could do that in this game. Like if you steal like 3 horses, you should be able to lasso all of them to your horse. You can't. No. Yeah, I'll look it up eventually. You know what? One time I stole one of these Morgan horses, and I did a bounty, and I stuck the bounty on the back of the horse, and it was literally hilarious because these horses are so small that having a guy on the butt of this horse, like a real person would have fallen off. It was actually hilarious.
Well, you're not really supposed to. Two people aren't really supposed to ride a horse to begin with.
I know.
It's funny how they talk about people doubling up on horses a lot in books and stuff. Saddles are built for one person for a reason.
Yeah.
And usually, unless they were a child, riding with two people on one horse is very, very difficult.
Yeah.
I'm a horse girl, in case.
I'm also a horse girl.
I learned how to ride horses when I've actually.
Me too. I went to Girl Scout camp to ride horses. Hello.
Now, did you learn Western saddle or English saddle?
Both. But
Same.
It was. I honestly, it was
Western
not.
is better though.
Yeah, no. It was
Western
not
is way better.
This was not a comprehensive education. This was me going to horse camp for 2 weeks. I mean.
No, I took like years of horseback riding lessons.
Have 50 horses lag your game. Yes. Actually, I think I've seen Peter. There's those people like the Daredevil people that would ride they would stand up on the back of a horse and ride them around. I swear I've seen photos of people that have one leg on each horse and they're like riding two horses, but they have one leg on each one and they're like, "Argh!"
Yeah, I think that's a circus trick. I think standing up is a rodeo trick as well.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. That's not recommended.
But English riding is where you get dressage, which is where you do like the fancy jumping.
I did enjoy riding English, but yeah, Western is much more relaxed.
Western is what you should. Well, because when you ride English, because the saddle is so small, you have to post when you ride, so you have to move with the horse, which makes it exhausting.
Deal.
Because you have to hold yourself in the saddle a certain way. When you ride Western, you can just sit there and ride.
Well, and I think too, probably the point is that like Western riding is meant to be for longer distances, whereas Eastern,
yes,
you're not
I was
on
just gonna say that.
Yeah.
You can tell from the development of the saddle that like the reason why you were an English saddle for dressage and stuff is it's small, it's light, and you've trained the horse to ride ride a certain way because you're going for style and you're going for style over substance. But when you're riding Western saddle, you would tend to think of like cattle ranges and long distance riding and just being in the saddle all day. So it needs to be comfortable. It needs to be accommodating.
Yeah.
And
Which is what I have
to
here.
not have that constant movement. Yeah, exactly.
Well, and then I realized that the saddles in this game do give you stat boosts. So I got like the most sleekest looking black leather saddle, whatever. I rode a horse like twice.
It was a saddleless horse in a field back home. I immediately fell off. It's very hard to ride bareback.
Yeah.
I've never actually done it.
Yeah. Well, and also because
I love horseback riding.
Me too. Also, where you sit on the horse, it's like depending on your anatomy, you're gonna be bumping into like its bones and stuff. Like, I rode a horse like twice. I mean, Honey Shuffle horses are scary. They're huge. Like,
horses are.
I mean, they can be scary.
Horses are. Here's the thing, though. Horses are social animals. They're pack animals.
Yeah.
And if you know that about horses, it's much easier to deal with them. Because horses will include when you're with a horse, you're part of the pack, right? Yeah. And so horses will automatically follow like the coolest, calmest, most together person.
Oh,
so really all you have to do in order to keep your horse chill is just be chill. Which I know saying to someone who's nervous to just be chill isn't the most
because they can like sense your emotions, like.
Yeah, horses are very, very sensitive to emotions. But if you're like the chillest dude in the room, then horses are going to be like, yeah, I'm just going to do whatever this guy says.
Yeah, I understand.
That guy's chill.
Yeah. Got my little thing where I can go. Whee.
Easy now.
It was very hard to calm around the people I was with at the time. Yeah, that would have made it very hard. Because horses pick up on that. Very, very much so. You have to be relaxed with steering. Yes. Some horses want to run, and some horses don't want to run. That's the other thing, is that horses have a lot of personality. So if you are paired with a horse that wants to run, it's going to be great, because all you're going to have to do is just very politely indicate to them that you want them to go, and they'll just go. If a horse doesn't want to run, that's when you run into difficulty, because the horse will just stand there.
Try getting this like 2,000-pound animal to move.
And it's very interesting as well when you ride in groups. It's different from when you ride solo. So if you are alone in a horse ring, which is how I did most of my lessons, it's completely different than if you go out riding with a group of people, because again... Bard, there you are! Bard, are you free on Thursday at around our normal startish time? An hour before this?
We want to steal you. Yeah, no, I agree.
Steal you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you're out with a group riding, horses, again, because they're social creatures, they're very competitive. So one time I was out riding with much more experienced riders, and we were trail riding. And I was riding a horse that very much liked to run. And the other riders started galloping, and I had never ridden at a gallop before. And so we were cantering, which was the fastest I had ever gone, and the other horses started galloping, and my horse started galloping.
Oh, of course.
And I had never experienced that before. So I just kind of held on. Because I knew, because my instructor had already told me, that the horses would follow each other. So I didn't try to steer, I didn't try to slow, I resisted the urge to panic, tug on the reins, and I just kind of let him go, and it didn't last for very long. But the other riders I was with were like, you did good, you didn't panic, you did good.
Yeah, that's always good.
We want to steal you for MonsterCon, Bard. We play MonsterCon with you and Carl.
I have a theory that horses had big group meeting around the time of mass production of the combustion engine, and we're like, listen, look at all this free time we have now. We love this. How do we not go back to hauling shit? They all pretended like, oh, I'm so scared now. This is terrible. Just leave me chilling in my field with my apples. To be fair, though, on the unfortunate side, because of that, though, a lot of horses were, like, just straight up murdered. Like, they just culled them and stuff. And so there were actually some breeds, like the Shire, that, like, almost went extinct. Because of fires and stuff. Alright, we're supposed to meet. I'm gonna run over here. Could take the train, but...
I'm so excited to see who y'all want to date in MonsterCon, because I instantly had my new favorite for this game.
Mimic.
Mimic boy? Yes, Nico! My sweet, sweet Nico! And I dressed him up as pancakes, and then I ate the pancakes off him. It was wonderful.
Yeah.
My one complaint about the horses in this... Well, I have a couple, but...
I thought you were gonna say something about MonsterCon, and I was like,
no,
oh,
I haven't even played it yet. The fact that this Arabian, right? It has crazy amounts of stamina, which is fine, I get that. But this horse also has more... It has more health pool than, like, my Shire horse. Which is kind of insane. That this little twig-legged thing here, this twink horse, has more of a health pool than a big ol' honky draft horse. It's the newest game in the Monster Prom series.
Yeah, it's the next game in the Beautiful Glitch Monster Prom series. Also, Bard, what did you think of Hamilton? Was it your first time seeing it? I know exactly which character Woof is gonna want to date.
Oh yeah?
For MonsterCon.
Is it...
Oh, you're gonna...
Is it Scott?
One. Well, you can call Scott, but he's not one of the mains. You're gonna want Doug big time.
Is Doug the slime?
Slime boy? Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
We all agreed when we played it that he had Big Dad energy.
Oh, I am into Big Dad.
He's the, like, himbo of this game.
One day, I will play a himbo in D&D. I almost said Demon D.
Nice,
That's...
Bard. I was not a big fan of Hamilton, but...
Each their own. Like, everyone likes what they like.
I really struggled with... I've talked about this a few times, but I really struggle with the music in Hamilton because... Not because of the style of music.
Oh, I see, Honeysuckle.
But because it goes too fast. Like, they try to cram... That first act, they just try to cram so much information...
It is a lot. It is a lot.
Into the first act that my brain just overloads and I can't keep up with it.
See, if I was if I was Carly, I would shoot this man, his dog, which I have seen her do. Because...
And the dog!
Yes, because she wants this as a fishing spot, but I'm not going to do that.
Can't you just fish beside him?
No, she wanted that fishing spot. She wanted some space.
To each
Look,
their own.
We love Martha. We're Martha stands.
I can understand shooting the guy. I don't know if I can understand shooting the dog.
Carly.
I went to spot the dog. Oh, the dog started it, says Carly. Carly's like, excuse you, you're telling the story in the wrong order. No, I just find that it's too much information crammed into the first act.
Yeah, that's absolutely understandable.
I have a tendency to, after I watch a show, I always go back and listen to the soundtrack. Because I find it much easier to notice the nuance in the music when I'm not watching the stage show at the same time.
Makes sense.
And I listened to the music from the first act of Hamilton like 3 times, and I just could not. It was so... Even looking at the lyrics, I was like, my brain can't handle the amount that they're trying to shove into 5 minutes.
I mean, that's an absolutely valid criticism. Like,
yeah. Well, it was interesting because I hadn't done that. So we did a way back, like when we first met Collie, we had done this whole stream. It was right after Hamilton first came on Disney Plus. We did this stream where we all watched that and First Contact, and we had a big discussion about it. And Flutter was saying, well, do you think one of the reasons why you didn't like the music was because it was an unfamiliar style of music? And I was like, no, I don't think so, because it's not that I dislike the music. I have no issue with the music. And then after that, it was when I finally had a chance to go back and listen to the soundtrack, and I just couldn't. I'm one of those people who, like, one of the reasons why I listen to music is for lyrics. Like, I want to be really absorbed in what I'm being told by the song. And I can't keep up with the amount of information in those songs.
Yeah,
I had
absolutely
a much easier
valid.
time with Act 2 because it covers a much shorter time period. And when you think about it, the first act of Hamilton is the entire founding of the United States, like the entire independence
plus
war
his life
in one act.
Oh, horses!
And then yeah, but then the second act is like, I don't remember exactly the time frame, but I think it's like a year or two. It's like a much shorter time frame. It's just one specific part of Hamilton's life versus grades like age 0 through 24 in the first act, and then like the last 2 years of his life in the second act or something. So it's just a lot. Zero ham in the show. That's I don't think they eat any ham. That's true. I had to shoot the man because he would have shot me for shooting the dog.
Oh, well, what a travesty.
I listened to the soundtrack like 50 times before I watched the show. Fair.
Do we like a blue roan, chat, or do we like a white roan better?
Oh, blue roan is beautiful.
Yeah.
I also, this might offend some people in the chat, I do apologize. I do not worship at the altar that is Lin-Manuel Miranda. I think he's great. He's got a great voice. He's a great composer.
Harley, no! Harley, we were gonna do Red Dead Online and keep our...
He is fine. He's not a god among men.
We were gonna keep our dynamic. Carly, I love you though.
Well, then you shouldn't have heckled Carly.
Oh, okay. I did say where Martha stands in this chat. I love a good Martha.
I love the soundtrack for.
Yeah, you know what? I'm wondering if spreading lies about me. No, Carly.
He doesn't even really have a super amazing voice. Everybody else in the show carries it. You know, I think Lin-Manuel Miranda has a great voice. He's no Adam Pascal.
Here's my thing, and I mentioned this.
He's got a good voice.
I mentioned this in the chat quickly. Unfortunately, I had to leave. I this is maybe unpopular opinion, especially in I have listened to the soundtrack, which of course is engineered because they have people messing with it. The live show was just one recording, but the second half, like Lynn's acting, he is not an actor. I'm sorry. He's really good at rapping and writing lyrics. He's not an actor. And
Lin-Manuel Miranda?
He's okay. However,
he was okay in his Dark Materials. He was too young for the character they cast him for, though.
Watching him and it's Quiet of Town, his overacting is painful to watch. So I really like the second guy who played Hamilton better than him.
Go on Spotify and look up the original cast of Aida and listen to Fortune Favors the Brave, and there's a fucking voice, man. Adam Pascal is fucking amazing.
I don't think he's hiding anything sinister. I just think he's a guy that got very famous very fast.
I think I didn't start this conversation to shit talk.
Sorry.
Lin-Manuel Miranda. I have nothing against him. I just feel like he showed up on the scene and so many people were like, this man is a god among mortals. And I'm like,
well, it's because of it's the fan popularity. It's a fan popularity.
He's got talent. He's not, I should say he's got skill. He's got skill. There are other people out there that are better.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
It's because people lost their minds about it, and it's that culture thing. Oh, what's your hot take, Peter? Please tell. Harley, you're okay with me, right? I didn't really upset you, did I?
Wait, what? Who did we upset?
Harley.
Hi there. I ain't gonna hurt you.
You really did upset her, and you better run because she's gonna break you.
Okay.
She's gonna just bend you over her knee and break your spine.
Look, I wouldn't mind that.
It won't even take effort.
I wouldn't even mind if it was Carly.
Hamilton and Moana and Encanto are good and full of bops, but I don't think he's a god among men. That's how I feel too, Bard. Like, I think he's got skill, but there are people out there that are just as good that get little to no recognition.
Yeah.
Peter, Grease 2 is not better than Grease 1.
Is that your hot take?
Is garbage.
Okay, hot take.
That's hot take.
I have not seen Grease 2. Hot take.
It's not good. The premise of Grease 2 is you've seen Grease 1.
Carly.
You've seen Grease 1, yes?
Yes. Hang on. My cat is the man that she's looking at me with these eyes that says "put food in my face." 1 second.
I nearly can't contain my excitement.
Okay, what were you saying?
Okay, so you've seen Grease 1.
Yes, I have.
So the premise of Grease 2 is, you remember Frenchie from the first one? She goes back to high school because she failed out of beauty school.
Okay.
And the rest of the story is basically the same story over again, but with 2 lamer main characters, and Frenchie is there. I'm sorry, Peter. I disagree with you, and this might sound very mean, but it's not good.
Eber, get out of here.
Also, the music isn't as good. Oh, Bart, I wish you were here. We have Black Forest cake in our fridge right now.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Yeah, but it's still the same story, Peter.
Easy, girl.
Is it really... Okay. Is it really better... Everyone's like, why should a girl change for a guy? First of all, again, same hot take as I have with The Little Mermaid. Sandy didn't change for Danny. Sandy changed because she was sick of who she was, and she wanted to be her true self. And she had lived a very, very sheltered life. And she got a taste of a less sheltered life and decided to embrace that.
Go.
But also, if we say it's bad for a girl to change for a guy, is it any better for a guy to change for a girl? Does it make it better if you swap the gender?
It's all the same.
If the story is bad, then it's a bad story no matter who's changing. The gender doesn't matter. Hotter take, Spring Awakening is better than Grease. Agree.
Yes.
Spring Awakening is a very
really
good story.
I was very lucky. So this is kind of a funny story.
It will destroy your soul, but it's very
It will.
good.
I went to New York with my mom and my aunt like years ago now, and Hamilton was playing, but we also Matilda was playing as well. And we were trying to get cheap tickets, and we ended up picking Spring Awakening, but it was the Deaf West version, which was like probably one of the best shows I've ever seen in my life. It was
I would
so
love to
good.
see that. I've heard so much about how they made that production.
I think there's a video, there's like a bootleg of it somewhere, but
because that's the one where they do the sign language, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, there's a production of Spring Awakening where they paired all of the actors with sign language, with people who did sign language, like sign language actors. And so it's like, I've never seen it, but I've heard about it, and it's like essentially as they're doing their performance, it's being signed and sung at the same time.
It's really amazing.
And I've heard so much about like how they set it up and like how much care they took to pair their the vocals and the signing, and how they like built the signing into the show. So it's not like in many productions when they have sign language, it's just that the sign language, the people doing the sign language stand off to the side and just translate the signing as it's happening. But with this production, they're like actually part of the show. And it's very inspiring to me that they would, because it was pioneering when they did it. No one else had ever done a show like that at the time. I'm sure people have done since.
Whoops, sorry, dude. They also had a actress.
Your hot take was perfect, Bard.
Yeah, they also have an actress who was in a wheelchair as well, which was also very. But yeah, it was amazing, and the whole cast was just really good.
It's It's hard for me to comment too much on Grease 2 because I only ever saw it once. I've seen the first Grease like 3 million times. I saw Grease 2 once because it wasn't very good.
Yeah, totally fucked.
But I also can't tell if Peter actually likes Grease 2 better or if he's just trying to get us.
Yeah, are you trolling us,
riled.
Peter?
One of my friends was in Spring Awakening and it was so much fun. This day I randomly sing Totally Fucked whenever bad things happen. Nice. The last song in the show, and they changed it at some point because I have trouble finding like the real version. But the last song in the show, the Song of Purple Summer, is one of I have that on several of my soundtracks. It's one of my favorite just songs in general.
Yeah. What do you want? We all over drunk and my drunk is you, yep.
And I just love the words too are just so powerful.
Lots of folks think I get bored in this job.
There's a version of it that's very, very much about God, but I like the one that doesn't have all the God stuff in it.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, Michael Arden, who I think he directed the Deaf West production, he played Quasimodo in the Hunchback that was on stage, which he was really good.
I tell you.
I looked at the lyrics. This is the version of the song that I like. And all shall fade, the flowers of spring, the world and all the sorrow at the heart of everything. But still it stays, the butterfly sings, and opens purple summer with the flutter of its wings. The earth will wave with corn, the gray flag choir will mourn, and mares will neigh with stallions that they mate, foals they've borne, and all shall know the wonder of purple summer. And yet I wait, the swallow brings a song too hard to follow that no one else can sing. The fences sway, the porches swing, the clouds begin to thunder, crickets wander murmuring. And then it repeats.
We love your hot takes,
and I'm
Scarlett.
almost crying just reading it. It's really good. It's really good. There's a version, I've heard a version of it where they change a bunch of the stuff to to be different, but that's the good version. And it's like a wall of voice too when you listen to it. It's really good.
The things I've seen.
I'm sorry, Peter, I don't agree with you, but I appreciate that you truly appreciate Grease too.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't like the story of Grease, I just like the music.
Thanks,
to be
Which
honest.
is totally fine too.
I grew up on the music of Grease, so I like it. The story,
Very pretty.
Let's go, girl. Let's get.
All right, y'all, stop pooping, please.
because again, I don't think that swapping the gender of who does the changing makes it better. But the music in Grease is very classic.
I was thinking about, cause I don't know if Sandrian likes pop music, but she seems to like musicals that are like kind of different than the normal. Honeysuckle.
Oh, so I have to repeat, because I don't think you were there for this story, so... Because this was... You had gone by the time I got back to, like, to Peter's birthday celebration. So, Grease 1 and 2, what spawned this is that Grease 1 and 2 are both on Disney Plus now. And for anyone who doesn't know, I have to preface this story with Ghost Pepper doesn't really like musicals. And he especially doesn't like those musicals. So I noticed that those two movies were on Disney Plus, and I said to Ghost Pepper, oh, Grease 1 and 2 are both on Disney Plus now, and I greatly look forward to watching them both with you. And he was like, you said something wrong, and it was, watch them with me. And so I was giving him sass, right? I was like, oh, you don't want to watch Grease 1 and 2 with me? Because I knew full well when I started the conversation that he wouldn't want to. And then I was like, oh, all those Marvel movies that I watched for you, because I'm not a huge fan of the Marvel movies, for anyone who doesn't know. I just go to see most of them because Ghost Pepper wants to see them. And he was like, I didn't want to watch any of those Marvel movies. I was like,
what?
Excuse me? Like, I thought he full on was like confessing for realsies that he didn't even like any of those Marvel movies. And then he paused and he was like, wait, what I meant was any Marvel movie that I haven't seen, I don't want to see.
This is a very blue horse.
And I was like, it is a very blue horse. And I was like, you better mean that, because otherwise I want those like 20 hours of my life back for watching pointless movies.
Remember to rest that horse sometimes.
I've never seen Avenue Q. I do know the music. I'm familiar with the music from Avenue Q, but I've never seen.
Oh, look at this fancy.
But there was a hot minute where I thought that he said that he didn't even want to see all the Marvel movies we did go see, and I was about to, like, be for reals mad.
I see you're looking for a horse.
I've heard
I've
heard very good things about the Andalusian.
What? The Andalusian?
This horse. It's a horse.
Oh. Unrelated to the whole rest of the conversation. I thought it was some obscure Marvel movie.
I'm annoyed because you can only have like so many horses, and it's really annoying. So if I bring this Nakota in, because I've got Stormy, who's like my favorite horse, my Mustang. And
I honestly, Peter, don't know what to do about that because I've already set Discord's sound sensitivity way up.
What's wrong?
He says my mic sounds like it's cutting out when I get to the end of the sentence, but I have automatically determined since I can push the sensitivity up ever so slightly, but it's not.
I agree, Honeysuckle.
Different.
Like, I don't want to sell this Shire because I like it so much, even though I don't ride it that often.
Good, honest folk around these parts.
Like, I'm just kind of at the point where I've accepted that Discord is kind of garbage when it comes to dealing with mics, and there's not much I can do about it.
Don't you worry about them. I'll look after them real nice.
You're gonna go in...
Sorry. You got a problem?
I do, you're in my way. Thanks. Everything they've done, so yeah, no, here's the thing too though, Peter,
space for you if you need
is that they spent like 10 years.
Let's go, boy.
They spent like 10 years building up to that, and then they did it, and you know, it was an event, and I think they did a really good job building up to it. But after that, they just threw a bunch of stuff.
About Marvel.
Well, I know, but whatever. They built I'm sorry, I didn't mean to dismiss you. But but after that, they just started throwing shit around and like expecting there to be brand loyalty without remembering that they built brand loyalty up over 10 years to characters, and then they just had a bunch of new ones that. Oh, who's that?
Who the hell is this?
This fancy pants.
Wolf wants to kiss everyone in this game.
I do. Are those top surgery scars?
I think it's just a light, but who knows? I don't know anything about this person yet.
Yeah, I can see that, Honeysuckle.
I have a hard time with these kinds of conversations because I've made no bones about the fact that I was never really into the Marvel Cinematic Universe to begin with. I don't really like superhero stories, and I don't really like superhero movies. I find them to be very shallow and often just the drama of them tends to feel pointless because it's all overblown because it's shallow and there's not a lot of depth to it. I liked the first 2 Thor movies because they were good, solid sci-fi. They had a lot of depth to them. And then they threw it all out the window in Ragnarok to make a comedy, which if you pay very close attention to the tone shifting in that movie, it's wild. Like there's really serious shit that happens and they just ignore it for the majority of the movie for laughs. And I've never really liked superhero movies for that reason. So I never was really into any of the Marvel stuff anyway. They were all just pointless popcorn movies for me. I went to see them because we were going out with friends and I wanted to hang out with friends. I didn't really give a shit about the movies. But I have to say, the idea, like, they built up to Endgame and Infinity War and Endgame and everything. What did they think was going to happen after that? That they would just keep making movies? Because they ended it. They did what they set out to do.
Yeah, they ended it with that
thing.
Yeah, because they ended it with that group of characters, and they just assumed that everyone would follow these new characters around.
Why though? You wrote an ending.
Exactly.
Let it be the end.
No, I know. And I agree with you.
And now they're just doing this stuff where it's like, okay, let's take all the B tier characters and see if we can get people to care about them. Why?
Well, I think they're trying to do the same thing as the comic, because a lot of those B tier characters have been around forever, but you can't really translate that in the same way.
Why would I give a shit about them being in a movie?
Hey, Rai.
I didn't like Ragnarok. I could do a 3-hour stream on why Ragnarok was garbage.
Was that the last one?
Hello, sir.
No. You're thinking of Thor Love and Thunder, which I liked because
I didn't like
it was
one.
Ridiculous. I liked it because it was ridiculous, and it just accepted that it was ridiculous, and all it tried to do was be ridiculous. So there wasn't any pretending that it was going to be an intellectual movie. It was just, it was a garbage movie, but it was good garbage movie because it didn't try to not be garbage.
I can't watch Ragnarok again because
I would watch Love and Thunder again because it's funny, and Ragnarok is just trash.
You get all of these like actual character developments, and then literally at the end, like all of it's undone because everyone just dies. I'm like, okay, well that was literally a waste.
That's one of my major bugbears with Ragnarok. The other one is the actress whose name is escaping me right now, who played Hela.
Oh,
she's
Kate
such
Blanchett.
a good actress. Kate Blanchett. They did nothing with her in that movie.
They've been they always have weak villains, though. Their villains have always been.
At no point did they use any of her skills. It was like the most pointless movie she's ever done.
They used her skill.
They must have paid her a lot of money
sexy
for it because. Like, I appreciate Thor Love and Thunder because it doesn't try to be something that it's not. They basically said to Taika Waititi, make the most hilarious and silly movie that you can, and he did.
I do sometimes think he needs like
and silly.
An editor, though, like, because I really liked Our Flag.
Oh, he definitely
Our Flag
does
Means
need
Death,
an editor.
but like I kind of got taken out of it by the second season because I was like, this is too crazy. It's like it's gone too far.
I couldn't get through the first season of it, and the more I think about it, the reason I think I couldn't get through it is because it was too. It felt like Taika Waititi made that show so that he could insert himself into it and do a bunch of stuff that he wanted to do, and it was very self-indulgent.
I can see that.
And I enjoyed the first few episodes up until the point where it became clear that it was going to be where the show was going to be about self-indulging what Taika Waititi wanted to do, and then I was kind of like, I don't know if I'm interested in that. I was interested in the premise of the first couple episodes, not the tone shift to this is going to be a show where I do a bunch of random wacky bullshit.
Yeah. There we go.
I don't think Love and Thunder at any point in time tried to be a serious movie. I think it was just Taika Waititi doing whatever the fuck he wanted to do. He definitely probably should have been reined in a little bit a couple times, but he wasn't. And
I heard
so
there
were
might
some
be a horse
truly
around
hilarious
here.
moments. You know what, Rai? You and I are never going to agree about this, so there's no point in even discussing it, really.
Ugh, this game is gorgeous.
I do like the Guardians of the Galaxy franchise, I will say. But again, it's just good, solid sci-fi. It's not really superhero-y.
Oh, you mean like the TV show, Peter?
Also, Kurt Russell just doing whatever the fuck he wants in his old age really makes me happy.
That's amazing. Yeah, no, I understand. No, I get that.
Yeah, but sometimes I think... I like Taika Waititi as an actor, I do. But I think him acting in his own stuff is weird.
I can see that.
You know what, though? I felt the same way about Stephen King writing himself into the Dark Tower series. It becomes a little too self-indulgent when there's no wall separating the creator from the creation.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I like Taika Waititi, but I feel like Wolf said, he needs a buffer sometimes.
Yes,
What do you think you're doing?
He needs like an editor.
Yeah.
But here's the thing is, every creator needs that. Every creator needs someone who has free reign to look at them and say, this thing that you did was silly, and you maybe shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Or, if you want to do this thing, you should maybe think about it a little more. My person who does that is Wolf.
Is me.
Wolf is one of my people who does that.
The kind of power that gives me.
Yeah. And that's the thing, and it's not just Taika Waititi. This is a thing that happens at the top of the scale with, like, every creator, not just directors, but authors and stuff, too. Is you hit a point where a name will sell something, and so they stop putting restraints on.
Which is
And I feel
silly.
the same way. I feel the same way about Stephen King and his more recent works. I feel like at a certain point they were like, "Oh, we don't need to edit Stephen King.
It's Stephen
anymore
King.
because
It'll sell.
Everybody will just read it." Yeah. But what happens is that then the stuff isn't any good because there's no one to help him make it good or to force him to make it good. It's just like, oh, whatever. Write 200,000 words of garbage and we'll slap a binding on it and we'll put it in a bookstore. And
That's why
people
I'm
will
not
read it
the
and we'll
hugest
make money
fan
off
of like the traditional publishing industry because they will just print whatever if there's a big enough name on it, whether it's good or not.
Whoa, boy, easy now.
Ooh, what's this? Oh, Carly, don't listen. I was wandering around. I mean, it may not matter. I was wandering around in the mountains somewhere, and I found a strange hut. And,
Nice and easy.
You're a bear. I was wandering around.
I like.
Go ahead.
Oh, you go.
I was wandering around in the woods, and I found a strange hut, and there was a brewing cauldron in the middle that was called a witch's brew, and it said, "Do you want to drink this?" And I said yes, and then I passed out and woke up like hours later on the ground. I don't know if it did anything, but whatever.
I've made no bones about this. Like, Marvel movies aren't really for me because I don't really like brainless movies. I like intellectual. I like there to be some form of intellect in a story. Anything that's just pointless pew pew is not my thing, and most of the Marvel stuff is we're gonna go punch stuff in the face or shoot it until it solves our problem.
Pew pew lasers, yeah.
And any attempt to do something that's not that, like, what was it, the Immortals or whatever that we watched, and it was like they started to question whether or not what they were doing was morally okay, and then by the time they got to the finale of the movie, they just had stopped asking the question, and it was never answered, and they just didn't care whether
it's
or
like
not
because they
it was
feel like they
moral.
have to have like a big, you know.
Well, it
gotta have
should
a
have
pew
been
pew laser
it should
fight
have
at the
been-
end, you know.
In order for it to be a good story, it should have had the moral question, but they also should have answered the moral question, and they just didn't. So whatever. And so I've never really been a big fan of Marvel stuff because of that reason. Most of it isn't very intellectual, it's just pew pew. I liked the first two Thor movies because they weren't that. They were
Well, you know what it
just
was?
really
It's
good
because you got a bunch
sci-fi.
of Shakespearean actors together and stuck them in a sci-fi movie, and you're like, yes.
Yeah.
Family
And it was just
drama
good sci-fi.
with Anthony Hopkins and all these people, and chef's kiss.
And then in the third one, they were like, no, it's just going to be pew pew for this one. Okay, fine.
Put more of my
Love
work
and
out there.
Thunder-
'Cause I love the characters.
Love and Thunder is not intellectual either. There's nothing intellectual about it. But
Sorry,
it also I haven't read chat in a while.
Oh yeah, I got it.
But Love and Thunder wasn't intellectual either, but it also didn't pretend like it was trying to be.
Hey,
it was just purely ridiculous all the way through, and I appreciate a movie that's just honest about what it is and just honest about its intention.
Yeah, but
it was a silly little love story. It was never going to be anything else. It had a sweet ending. At least it wasn't trying to pretend that it was something else.
I think Megan could speak to this more than I could, Peter, but I think that's something you just if you're gonna put stuff out there, that's something you're gonna have to deal with eventually. Actually, so Honeysuckle. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
No, I was
just
saying,
off on a tangent.
Honeysuckle. I agree with you. I read a book once where it was like a romance, and then I got about, I don't know, like partway through it, and I'm like, nothing's really happening. Like there was no real proper villain.
I also once watched a movie.
Yeah, there was no real proper villain, and there wasn't like a huge drama, but it was like just a interesting story about two people, and I'm like, I don't really mind that there's not like a huge plot going on. I'm just enjoying reading about these people.
I think to answer what Peter was saying about one of my fears about putting my work out there is that I love the characters in the world I've created, and I'm terrified that someone will be like, fuck you, like it's my baby and I can't hurt it, so I'll keep it all to myself. In order to be a successful creator, you have to simultaneously be humble enough to accept that you won't always do everything right, and radically confident enough to say, I did it right enough through you. Like, that's the thing. If Taika Waititi heard any of this conversation that we've had tonight, he would probably not give a shit. Because, first of all, he has millions of dollars and we don't.
Yeah.
he has a bunch of movies and TV shows, and we don't. So, first of all, there's that. But also because he probably has the confidence in his work to accept that some people are gonna like it and some people aren't, and he doesn't care about the people who don't like it. And that's kind of where you have to get to, is like, care about your work enough to want to do a good job with it. Pick people to help you make your work that you trust are gonna help you make it the best work that it can possibly be. And then once you're satisfied it's the best work it can possibly be, put it out into the world and be ready to give the finger to anyone who at that point says it wasn't good.
Because there will always be an audience for you, like...
Well, exactly, and if you're happy with it and you've gone through the whole process, if you've had people help you tear it apart and build it back up better, if you've actually confronted the potential flaws in your own work and sat down with them and made decisions about them and put the work the way that you feel it should be in order to be its best version of itself, then fuck whoever doesn't like it. People leave bad reviews on my shit all the time.
Yeah.
And other people laugh at those bad reviews. And I appreciate that. But you're never going to be able to please everybody. So the person that you most need to please is yourself.
Yeah.
And if you, at the end of the day, can say that you're pleased with your work and you feel like it's worthy of being out there in the world, then it doesn't matter what anybody else says.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what I think of the Marvel Universe, but I still think things about it.
Okay, then.
Because I have my opinion on what stories I think are good and what stories I think aren't. And the only person they really matter to are me.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, I guess we gotta go meet the mayor. The mayor. Yeah, I still got into the radio show and the show, and I know I'm making people laugh and people are enjoying it, but there's always someone that hits the yeah, you just have to tell them to F off in your mind, you know? Middle of the grand epic, one character sits down upset that he's still mentally unwell, even though he knows his sisters are alive and safe now because I didn't erase the pain he felt before. Yeah.
Oh, the name's Voyage, but you may call me Voy.
I'm not BBC too, so we'll tell you to fuck off. Yeah. Yeah. Communication is key. Yeah, Megan and I talked about this a little bit, about the kind of trope of like the miscommunication trope, which is... I'm not wanted dead or alive here. What? My thing that annoys me is... So, I've told Megan this too. I've never been a big fan of romance novels until the last couple of years, when I realized that I like them if there's boys kissing. Oh my god. Oh no. This is bad. No!
I want to marry this boy. I want him to take me away to faraway lands and serenade me.
Great, I'm dead. Anyway, it's that third act thing they always do where, you know, the characters realize they like each other and they're like, we can't be together for some arbitrary reason, right? So that they can have like a third act conflict, and I kind of just am sick of that.
Well, oh my god, we're getting into the deep stuff tonight.
Like, we gotta talk about stuff.
Not every scene has to have conflict, but not every conflict is punching people in the face. And this is something that I've had to like talk to authors that I edit for about. Because a lot of people equate tension and conflict with action sequences. And they think in order for there to be tension and in order for there to be action in my novel, things have to be exploding. People have to be punching each other. Gunshots need to be being fired. Swords need to be out of sheaths. And that is not necessarily true. Conflict comes in many forms. Man versus man is one of them. Man versus environment is one. Man versus himself is one of them. Tension and conflict can exist between people in an emotional relationship, between lovers, between siblings, between parents and children. Tension and conflict can exist when one person feels a certain way and struggles with the fact that they feel that way. So a character sitting down to deal with the fact that they are still processing their experiences or their traumas is a form of tension, and it is a valid form of tension, and it is acting upon that and letting your character act upon that is a valid form of action and advancing that particular story. But also, not every scene needs to have tension and not every scene needs to have conflict. There are times when you need to let your characters have a breather, where you need to let them recover from something that's recently happened, where you need to let them switch gears. There are numerous times, even and especially during high stakes situations, where you need to take a step back and let people catch up so their heads stop spinning. So it's very, very valid to not necessarily I mean, every scene should serve the plot and every scene should move the plot forward, but allowing your characters time to deal with the things that they've been through and the things that they still need to deal with is perfectly valid part of storytelling. He did blew me away a wee smooch. I like this boy. Smooch. A wee little smoochy woochy. He wants a crown.
Yeah. Yeah, I always tell people there's a difference between like a villain and an antagonist. They don't necessarily the same thing.
Well, and not every story has an antagonist either. And sometimes, let me really blow your mind, sometimes a character's antagonist can be their own self.
Yeah. Just think of how everyone's got their mental health problems.
I mean, one of my...
I have my own self-antagonist all the time.
Oh, same. One of my characters that I write the most about, let's not be coy, it's Dameron, spends so much time running from his own problems that eventually they all catch up and bite him in the ass.
Yep.
Good to see you again, mister.
Have yourself a nice trip.
Thanks, bye. I'm not riding all the way over there. I'm taking the
popular
freaking
among
train.
Bards and Rangers.
Yeah, streaming executives don't understand what downtime is. Yeah. And why a show might need it. Because they want to make the least amount of episodes possible.
Let's do this one.
Are we mad at Dahmer and why are we not saying his name today?
No, sometimes I don't say which specific character I'm talking about because I don't want to give away spoilers to my stories, but I think I've talked a lot about the fact that Dahmer avoids his problems, so it's not really a spoiler. But there are many, many times when Dahmer is his own worst enemy, because if he would just deal with something, it wouldn't be that bad, but he doesn't deal with it, and then it gets bad.
Yep. Come on. Here. Yep.
Oh, I told Carly a fun story about this game. No, Carly? No. I hate Arthur and Mary. I hate Mary. She is the worst.
Love that you two are so polar opposites about this game. It's amazing.
I feel like she is using Arthur's feelings for her to use him to get him to do stuff for her. I hate her, and I feel like she is like, she's very much like, you wouldn't change, and you're not a man because you're stuck up with your code and stuff, but also she's not willing to change, and she's also a hypocrite about her life too, and then she's kind of using you because you still have feelings for her. I hate Mary. I hate her. I hope I never have to see her ass again.
What about the rest of her?
Yeah, the rest of her, I don't want to see the rest of her either.
But very particularly not her ass.
Yeah. Carly, I respect that you love Arthur and Mary. I respect that. I don't agree, personally, but I respect that. The only Mary I like is Mary Beth. Mary Beth is the superior Mary in this game.
Isn't it a crown, right?
Wait, what? Oh, is it because it's nighttime? Is there like a hotel in this town where I can stay the night? Or not. Huge city like this, and there's no place to stay the night. I think they're both hella conflicted. She's using him, but I see it as a way for her to be near him, and also Arthur's the only person she can...
Look, there's a purple butterfly. It matches your aesthetic.
So cute. You know what, Carly? I do agree with you. I do think she... I think her feelings for Arthur are genuine. I love standing here and listening to the factory noises.
How did we get here from Grease 2? Oh, Bart, are you still there? Do you have a question for us today? We didn't get a Bart question of the day.
Yeah, I agree with you, Carly. I do think it's a complicated situation. I agree with you. It's not as simple as that, and I completely. That's why I say, like, I completely understand and respect your opinion on it too. I think the fact that the two of us have such differing opinions shows how complex it is, and I think that's really good writing. Like, because it's not black and white. Because a part of me wanted to, when she first showed up that first time, I wanted to say a part of me wishes I hadn't helped her, but I'm glad I did because I liked her brother. Like, not romantically, but I liked her brother as a character, right? And I'm glad I helped him, right? So I don't regret helping her, you know? Yeah, I want them to just get over themselves and be together. This is the other thing I really enjoy about this game, because it's complex. It's complex because Arthur keeps saying, like, I need money, and I have people I need to help take care of, and once I have money, like, everything will be okay, and, like, I'll be free to, like, go with you or whatever. But, like, there seems to be, and I think, Carly, you're about the same place as I am in the game. I'm getting this feeling, at least from my experience of playing it, that something is wrong. And it's like, we have robbed banks and stagecoaches and stolen and taken all this money. And there's something where it's like, something's not right. Like, by this point, we should have enough money. So what is the problem? Like, why are we stuck here, digging ourselves deeper and deeper into this hole? Right? And Arthur, I think, is so loyal. And because I don't think Arthur is stupid necessarily, but I think he's very loyal to, like, because I think Duke and, is it Duke? Dutch and Hosea are basically like his dad figures, right? And he's so loyal, and it's like he just isn't willing to, like, step out of that space, right?
Bart, if you want any help with brainstorming, let us know.
Ooh.
Because you said trying to figure out what my strengths and marketable skills are. If you're trying to sell yourself for a specific position or something, let us know. We'll give you some ideas. I'm happy to help spitball.
Oh, yeah, you mean going to the theater? I told her no. I was like, no, I'm not taking you to the theater. Bye. Because I honestly didn't want to continue the idea that my version of Arthur, the way I'm playing it, is like, I don't want to get back with you. Like, yeah, I may have leftover feelings, but like, I don't want to be with you. Is it a societal thing?
Yeah, but
Hmm?
Oh, you go. I was going to reply.
Oh, I was just reading what Peter said. When you actually use the word date. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I think you would say, do you want to go out on a date?
Mm-hmm.
Some people say, do you want to go out for coffee or do you want to go out for dinner? But some people will just say, do you want to go out on a date?
Dino Nuggies. Yeah, it's different from do you want to get a coffee, which I think is more a Britain thing.
Every skill is a marketable skill. Here's the thing, Bard, is like, first of all, when you're applying to a place, keep in mind that they're asking for way more than they actually expect you to have. This is a thing that I've read a lot about job searches, is that they're going to put a lot of stuff on there. If you can do like a third or a quarter of the stuff on the job listing, go ahead and apply because they don't expect you to be able to do all of it. And also, statistics have shown that men are more likely to apply for jobs even if they don't think they're qualified, and women tend to just think, oh, I won't be qualified, and not apply. So if you're even remotely partially qualified, apply, because it's not going to hurt you. Also, like, your skills are a lot more marketable than you think. You're great with Excel. You know how to actually, like, use the functions of Excel and other parts of Office. So you are very adept at, like, I would say very adept at the whole Office suite.
Oh, I remember you.
You have good communication skills.
Good meal, I hope.
Great. I haven't eaten in like 5 days, so thank you for the meal.
You are an excellent mentor.
Everyone's a liar at this table. That's no.
Right now I'm being considered for a job and the hiring manager was like, oh yes, your background on Twitch caught my eye because you know how to talk to people. See?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And Bard, you talk to people every day as part of your job.
Yeah, it is like being able to communicate, and you're also managing, not managing, but it's multitasking. Hey Proto, how you doing? You're like multitasking and you're dealing with a chat, but also it's like, if, say, for example, like troublemakers come in, dealing with that or making sure things are staying smooth, and
Yeah,
it's a lot
you
of
have
organization.
You have a lot more skills than you think you do, Bard. It's just that you don't think of them as skills in your day-to-day, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I always struggled with this too when I was doing resumes, because I don't tend to think of myself as having marketable skills either. I'm not applying to an existing job. I'm just trying to figure out a way to create my own additional stream of income that I can work around my existing job. Fair.
Good morning to you.
So are you looking for like existing things that you can start doing, or to create your own thing, if that makes sense? I mean, again, I think you can do a lot of stuff that I honestly think you could design spreadsheets for people. I think people would pay for that.
Mm-hmm.
You're very good at art. I know you don't think you are, but you are very good at art. You are a wonderful wordsmith.
Now that isn't half bad, huh? Please, tell your friends about it. Don't wash it for...
Did I miss out on this or what?
I would say you're very good at organizing and coordinating as well. People do hire people to do that kind of stuff for them.
That's true.
I mean, I know people who make it as like PA, like personal assistants for like indie authors and stuff. And they do stuff like scheduling social media posts for people and helping organize their ads and...
You will pay. Oh, you? Hey, remember me, friend?
Help me out again.
Any last words before the noose?
That ugly bitch deserved what she got. She deserved it.
Seems ironic, huh? Oh.
There you go.
Oh, shoot. He was already dead. He was already dead!
Get that bastard! What the hell's the hold up? Stop that bastard!
I just have a really hard time believing that anybody would pay me to do anything because I'm not really a professional at anything. I mean,
Who is?
I'm not really a professional at anything either, but people buy my books and watch my streams and ask my advice.
Of course. Where are you going? Breadsticks, for God's sakes.
Breadsticks! Don't you die, breadsticks. You gotta be endless.
I know. Breadsticks is immortal.
That's the promise. Oh, there's $10 of bounty on your head.
That's actually not too bad.
$10 for killing this guy.
I didn't kill him. I was trying to save him.
Bard, then how do you define professional? Because I don't have a degree in writing. I don't have a certificate in writing. I don't have a publisher. I don't have an editor. I don't have anything official. I am self-taught. I am self-guided. I am self-made. Everything that I do is something that I do because I just do it. Nobody taught me. Nobody gave me permission. Nobody, like, certifies me. So if it's okay for me to have a career that I sat down and decided I'm just gonna do this and see what happens, then it's okay for you to also get paid to do stuff that it doesn't feel like are super official, but you just sit down and do it. If I count as a professional, then you can just basically do anything professionally, because that's what I did. I sat down and made a profession for myself. I mean, I guess a lot of other people make indie author their profession too, but the point still stands. It's not like I went through an official process to become this. I just kind of did it. I hope that made sense.
It did. Did I miss this quest for some?
Well, there was people were trying to kill you for $10, which frankly...
Yeah, but I wonder...
You should have some standards. Wait until somebody is at least worth $50 before you try to shoot them. Right, what is your hot take? Is that a hot take? A weekly D&D report?
I need your weekly from which game?
Make it spicy.
Which game though? From which game? A weekly D&D report. Both? Both of what? Both.
No, don't take him away. I like. Okay, good. He's
both,
still here.
Chroma and Monday was okay.
Who's this?
Oh, who's this cutie?
This looks like Kiona, but a dude.
Not
gonna lie.
Monday. Okay, Monday. Okay, so Monday's report.
Alchemist.
We
here.
climbed. We were hiking, and we climbed a mountain, and we ended up at the top in a ruined city, that had been blown up by a dragon, I think, and we stayed the night in the magnificent mansion, that Soren put down, and it was really awkward, and then, in the morning, we got out of the mansion and we got accosted by some jerky fairy on a fairy dragon who was yelling at us, and then they left. And then we hiked. No, we got teleported to another city whose name I can't remember, and we were with Gilmore, and the party explained what happened, and then Cragthor lost it and pointed his gun at Gilmore and was like, "I have to kill you because the Raven Queen told me to."
Everyone
And
wants the charisma drink.
and there was a big standoff, and then basically it came out that one of the people that he is on his gun is Cyrus's daughter, and then there was this big tense moment. Oh yeah, and we had a really fun conversation where Soren called Cyrus old, and
I haven't made this today, so
questioning why he doesn't have a lawyer, and then that was because he had to kill people that had cheated death somehow, and so that was kind of where we ended because Cragthor left and Cyrus also left, and they might have a little slap fight in the street, or they might just try and kill each other. We don't know yet. So that'll be fun next week when we see if Rai ends up allowing PvP in his campaign.
Bart says, like, what? I don't have anything that points you in a specific direction. I have the little pieces of skills all over the board, and I'm pretty good at just jumping in and learning, but I don't know what to focus on. That makes sense that people would pay me to do. I wouldn't pay me to do anything because I can do anything I can do for free. Bard, there are people that can't do any of the things that you do.
Exactly.
There are people that can't draw the way you do. There are people that would give their left arm to make a spreadsheet that does a complicated thing like you do. I think for me, I mean, I can't speak to everyone's experience. For me, wow, Siri's just on top of things.
Wow.
Siri just got like 2 things in a row. For me, I sort of picked writing as the direction I wanted to go in pretty early in my life, and I do have other skills, but I kind of ignore them in favor of orienting everything towards writing because it's the thing that I most want to do and it's the thing that I most enjoy, and I just tried to find a way to make money off of it. But I don't make a ton of money off of it. I'm kind of a kept woman a little bit, so take that with a grain of salt. I am very fortunate that I'm able to have writing as my career because I have writing as my career because I have a husband who knew how to set up our finances so that they didn't rely on me having an income just to asterisk everything. But I think what it really comes down to is do something that you really enjoy doing that creates an end product that you can sell. So if you really enjoy making spreadsheets, find ways that you can make spreadsheets and sell them. People are always looking for planners. People are always looking for things that calculate. Look around, see what people are using spreadsheets for, what needs can be fulfilled with spreadsheets, and make spreadsheets and try to sell them. Stream yourself making spreadsheets. Do commissions for spreadsheets. If spreadsheets is something you're passionate about and enjoy doing, just put a lot of time into it and see how you can turn that into a product. I'm using that as an example. You could do it with anything, but like there is a niche out there for people that aren't good at organizing that would love to have things that organize for them. Yeah, if you like organizing, if you like event planning, look into how you can turn that into a thing. I think you just kind of have to settle on something that you enjoy doing and then find a way that you can try to do it more / do it for money.
Yeah, absolutely.
Peter's right. You don't have to be able to snap your fingers and figure it out instantaneously. But on the flip side, I also know that this is something that Bart has been struggling with for a while. So Bart probably feels like she would like to have an answer because she'd like to start doing it. I'm assuming that. If I am incorrect in my assumption, please feel free to tell me to screw off. But
Yes. Right. I'll answer the other half of your hot take after this. Yes. Okay. No, I understand, Bard. I understand.
I need...
I will say, Bard, there are some office jobs that they will hire you very happily if you could organize and do Excel. Like office managers or office, like, assistants and stuff.
I mean, I feel like Bart is looking for a side hustle, is what I feel like I'm hearing, is not necessarily I'm looking to apply for a job. I think Bart is looking for something that she can do in her non-work time that becomes money. If I'm incorrect, please correct me, but I feel like that's what she's saying.
I mean, if you have the skill for it, you can design people's overlays and do art and stuff. People will pay for that. No.
Well, yeah, and that's what I like. Bard, you designed that overlay for me, and I would happily still retroactively pay you for that if you would like to be paid for it, because it's very beautiful, and I know that it didn't just magically get snapped into existence. Like, those are things that you already do, that you enjoy doing, that can become money. There are entire Etsy shops devoted to stream layouts and transitions and, like, those little cards that you made for me on your, like, on my About section. Like, there are people who would gladly just buy pre-mades. You could do consultations for that sort of thing. I appreciate that, Bard, but there are lots of people who would pay to have you do that for them. I'm not saying you have to make me one of them. I appreciate that you did that for me out of the kindness and loving of your heart, and because I'm your friend and you wanted to give me something. People will pay you for that.
Oh, absolutely. Believe me.
People will pay you to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, either make a Fiverr, or there's some websites that I used where I bought my emotes and things, and they're independent artists who put their
Etsy
stuff on there. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 sites
stuff all over Etsy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all over the place. Like, in terms of how you turn it into larger full-time income, if you figure that out, let me know, because I'm still trying to figure out how to sell my stuff. But there is a market for that stuff out there. If you build it, you should be able to find people to buy it somehow. Marketing will eventually become something that you'll need to figure out, but in terms of, like, if you're saying, what can I make that is a product I can sell? You can make stream layouts, you can make web layouts, you can make spreadsheets, you can make logos. There's so many skills that you have right now, Bard, that translate into products.
Bard, I'll email you some other sites that I've used as well that I think are a little better than Fiverr. So, okay. For Rai Rai. Okay. So Wednesday, we took magic bats using the flowers that we got in the last session that made us all see visions, and Bomb saw a vision of his creator, who actually unalived herself and put her soul inside of him, but had modified his memory so he didn't remember. And she wants him to go out and, like, make music for the world. And that's partly why he's different from all the other autognomes. And he woke up and, like, basically blue screens. And then Helena had a vision of her aunt and cried the whole time and had a conversation about, like, her legacy and her relationship to her family. And it was nice, and there was many hugs all around. And then she woke up, and then Engwin had a vision of the first demon hunter, and he was very grumbly, and was like, you need to teach everybody how to do things. And England's like, okay, I'll do that. And then he woke up and poked Bomb with his glaive, and then Vash had a vision of the dwarf that created rune powder, and he was a certified dwarf daddy, and and was basically like, look, kid, you need to figure out what you're doing because your invention might blow up the world, so you need to figure that out right now, soon, and start being more open with people. And then Logan had a vision of Dietrich, I think, and then who was like, yeah, your fate touched. You're a special boy.
Morning.
No, Dwarf Daddy was not wrong. Dwarf Daddy was right. And, yeah, Logan was like, your fate touched, and sorry about that. It kind of sucks, but... And then he's kind of like, look, you need to stop being so modest all the time and let people help you. And, that happened, and then he woke up, and then they all talked about what they did and went and had lunch or whatever, because it had been like a day since they passed out.
What do you do there?
I'm just telling you right now, Rai. Don't tell Lenny, but I think Vasharel is developing a type. Also, sorry, Bard, I know you're having problems. I apologize. Yeah, that was really funny, Rai. Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Unfortunately, Bard, I'm stuck in the same boat. Like, I've been trying to build a platform for years and I just don't know how to do it. It's
hard. It's hard.
And unfortunately, I've read a lot of advice about marketing and how to market, and a lot of it assumes that you've already built the basis of a platform. Like, most of the stuff that is advice for authors would work better if you already have a, couple hundred people who are following you, who are dedicated to buying your stuff, and I've never gotten to that point. I've never gotten to a point, like, I do have a small dedicated group of people who are interested in my work and who read my stuff and whatnot, but it's not like a couple hundred people. It's not like 1,000 people. And so I unfortunately don't have much advice for how to market and build a platform, because I don't. If somebody is listening right now who knows how to do that and wants to help me do that, I would greatly appreciate it. But I don't know. I don't. I've been stuck on this step for 10 years. I'm sure that's not helpful to hear, but I feel your pain, because I don't know how to do it either.
Rai, can you create like a Odoron version of Grindr that's just like hot dwarf daddies in your area?
I hate it too, Bard, but you have to, at a certain point, if you want to do something professionally, you do have to let your friends pay for it.
Yes, Bard, if I get art from you, I'm gonna pay you. You're gonna have to suck it up. Or you're gonna have to let me give you some kind of work in return.
like you do at a certain like. I want to add nuance to my response because I feel like the first thing I said sounds dismissive. I don't like the advice that is like market to your friends, market to your family because it feels skeevy. And I agree with that. I don't want to do a marketing spiel for my family. I don't want to do a marketing spiel for my friends. I don't want them to be all like, I don't want to be like, oh, my product, buy my product to my friends, because that feels like an abuse of my friendship. But on the flip side,
Of course. We're going
if you have friends who want to buy things that you've made, if you've created a product, like with me and my books, I've created a book, I've posted that book on Amazon. If my friends want to go on Amazon and buy my books, I don't try to prevent them from doing that. And as someone who is my friend who has also bought my books, I'm sure you understand that I don't ask you to specifically buy my books. I don't like... at least I try not to wave my books in front of your face and be like, hey, I wrote a book, don't you want to buy it?
Yeah.
I'll let you know if it's on sale if I think you're interested in it, because I want you to spend as little money on me as possible, and I want you to have something that you want for as little money as possible. But like I definitely don't feel like I wave my books in front of my friends and family and are like, buy my stuff. But if people that I know and care about are aware that I have published something and want to buy it because they like it or are interested in it or want to support me, I don't not let them do it. I let them go out and buy my stuff and support my work in various ways. And I appreciate when they do that. So I just want to draw the distinction between, I'm not saying, you know, market to your friends in the same way you would try to market to strangers. But if a friend is like, hey, I know you make this thing, I'm in the market for this thing, I would like to pay you to make me that thing instead of paying a stranger to make that thing for me, it's okay to let your friends pay you for that and for those to be your first professional purchases. There's a big difference between you being like, you're my friend, buy something for me, and people like me and Wolf were saying, oh, I want a thing, I'm gonna hire someone to make that thing. I know Bard makes that thing. I want to pay Bard to make that thing because she makes that thing, and I'd rather pay her to make that thing than some random person on Etsy or whatever.
Well, and it's different too because also it's like, you know, even if you know someone, maybe their style isn't your thing, but like if your style fits what I want, then why would I not pay you for it? You know? I don't expect you to just make stuff for me for free.
Yeah, so it's a different kind of mindset, right? And again, I feel like you're perfectly happy to tell people about my books, and you're perfectly happy to tell people about my streams. I don't necessarily ask you to do that, but you seem happy to do that. Wolf has always been happy to do that. That is a form of marketing. That is a form of, you know, of supporting a friend's work. And
this 3-piece
like,
town suit.
I don't actively tell people necessarily to spam my work everywhere, but I'm not going to say no if they do. Good night, Honey Shuckle. It was nice hanging out with you. I hope you got much work on your animation done. I can't rely on my friends to be my whole customer base. Listen, I'm not saying they'll be your whole customer base, but you have to allow them to be your initial customer base.
But it's a place to start from, because what you can do is you can say, look, I made this overlay. You can put it as a portfolio piece or whatever and say, I made this for somebody or whatever.
Also, I can say, oh, like if someone comes to my stream and is like, oh, who made your overlay? I can be like, oh, Bard is the person who made my overlay. If you want to get something from her, here's how you can look into it, and so on.
My hair already looks great. What do you want me to go to the barber for? I look wonderful.
So I mean, you will
and everything.
The whole thing out.
You will have to figure out how to get other customers at some point, but it's okay for your starting customer base to be your friends, I guess is what I'm saying. If people are already asking or seeking you and saying, you know, I know you make this, can I pay you to make it? It's okay to accept that as your initial portfolio building. And then you go outward from there.
Yeah, same, Bart. I have some ideas for art from you.
There's art that
Yeah,
Bard did
and
of Ghost hanging out on my stream.
what I do as well is whenever I get art from somebody, I put a link to it in my Twitch thing, so everybody can go find them if they want to, right?
Well, yeah, I don't know if you noticed this, but I put a thank you to you on my stream about section for making the layout, and I linked it to your Ko-Fi. And if you have somewhere else you want that to be linked, I can do that.
Take whatever you want.
You don't think they might see an armed Mexican coming into the safe with me?
Sure, they might. But perhaps
Oh, that one?
you will see.
Yeah.
The suspense is...
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean Curse Pepper, the Ghost Pepper? Yeah.
Bard, it's also okay to have a queue and be behind. Every artist that does commissions has that. Every artist with commissions has a waiting period.
Yeah, exactly. I waited, so for my PNG tuber, I had to wait like several weeks until the artist was ready, and then my animated emotes, like the lick and stuff like that, I waited like over a month for that because the artist had a queue. And that's okay. It takes as long as it takes.
And also, if it stresses you out, you can just put, like, on your Ko-Fi where people are paying for your commissions, you can just put, there is a this many week waiting period.
Yeah, it might take me this long. And actually, the thing is, Bart, I just paid an artist to make a sketch of my Wednesday D&D character, and specifically when I was talking to him, he was like, in his profile, he was like, I have a chronic illness, so it may take me longer to work on this because of that. And there are a lot of artists I've seen that are straight up about that and say, the time it takes me to do work is longer because of this. So if you don't want to commission me, then don't bother, right? But if you're okay with waiting, then like, go for it. So when the person was like, this might take me a month, I'm like, okay, fine. That's totally okay.
I like this quote. Something to keep in mind. Fear does not stop death, it stops life.
That's fair.
It stops you from doing the things you want to do. Anyway, Bard, I guess what we're saying is that part of getting started on a side hustle is being okay with accepting the money that people want to throw at you.
Yeah, or like Jesse Cox used to say, advertise like shameless water.
We both know this is just the kind of...
And I don't say that lightly because I had a lot of trouble with that when I first started publishing as well. It's really hard to not feel icky when you are a walking advertisement for the things that you do. I didn't like the idea of talking about myself or talking about my work or selling my stuff either. It's something that you kind of have to get used to. Bard, you can do this. I believe in you. You have skills. People already want to pay you for your skills. It's okay to let that happen.
Dude, I just was here.
But also, don't make yourself sick over it. You don't have to figure it out tonight.
Not a lick of manners or gentlemanly deportment.
Well, very good, sir.
No, it's not good. Not good at all. Not if they're going to let him play big at the tables tonight.
Very smart.
Come on, let's get to the...
It's also okay to believe that you do something well enough that it's worth money. Because I feel like, Bard, you feel like you don't do anything well enough that it's worth money, but you do. You do things that are good enough to be worth money.
Yeah.
Joy! much.
The layout that you made for
please.
me is
Grand
worth money.
Corrigan,
The
sir.
art that you do for people is worth
Well,
money.
Look at you.
It is worth
Toad.
being
Prince.
paid for.
This is a bit
The
much,
time that
ain't
you
it?
put into those
Coach?
things is worth being paid for.
can't
Even if you're
win
doing them
They
for
are
friends,
on
even if you're doing it out of the
horses like a
kindness of
bunch
your
of
heart because you want to make someone
countrified
happy,
You're
they're still worth
brash
money.
oil man.
And it's okay to let your friends decide how
Yeah.
much money they think that is worth and
Mhm.
give that money to you. You're not a bad person for accepting money from a friend
Bartle,
in
let me
exchange for a good or service.
exchange goods or services with you.
And I'm gonna say this because I think Bard needs to hear it. I will not love you less because you sell me a service you provide. I will still love you just as much if I purchase something from you. Because I love you for who you are, not because of what you do for me and what you give.
Money to burn. Which reminds me, no shuffling and mumbling. Puff your chest out. Get outside yourself.
Yeah, all right, all right. This ain't Hamlin. So, who's a mark? Is he all right, by the way, the driver?
Oh, yes, don't worry. George and I go way back. It's a man called Desmond Blythe. Made a fortune in hosiery of all things. Likes to play fast and always keeps some extra collateral in the safe upstairs.
So, if Strauss is sitting behind him, how does he know what cards I got?
He won't. But the dealer has recently become a very good friend of mine.
Another one.
Don't worry, Arthur. We're all the authors of our good fortune. He'll make sure you get the right cards.
What could possibly go wrong?
I think this guy is missing some fingers.
Ew. Oh,
This Quincy guy, every time he spreads his hand,
Oh,
he
yeah.
only has 3
Don't
fingers on his
worry.
hand.
That has all been arranged. Your chips will be waiting. Ah, there she is. Come on.
Okay.
Arthur, leave any weaponry here. They'll search us when we get on. George, we'll collect these from you later.
Very good, sir.
Thank you, George.
Good luck, sir.
Now remember what I said, Arthur. Everyone is the author of his own good fortune.
Yes, yes, believe me, I heard every word.
Watch Strauss, listen to the dealer, and this should be a very lucky night. There they are. Gentlemen, how wonderful to see you. Arthur, you remember this pair of boys we met in New York?
With you, sweetie, we can definitely be
Champagne is
friends.
on dear old Arthur.
What? Don't say not yet. I want to be friends.
no, I want to date. Date me.
Rude. Rude of this game
Oh
to
my
not let me accept
gosh.
friendship when I wants it. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm being difficult. I'm just extremely stressed out. I'm going to stop reading right there and say, you're not being difficult. I know that you're stressed out. We are trying to help. Apologize if we are not helping. We are trying to help because we love you and we just want to support you.
Yeah,
My
I
last
get
check
it.
was less than half of what it usually is because I missed so much work from being sick in the hospital. So I'm just kind of drowning, and I don't know how I'm going to dig myself out of this hole. And I have more doctor's appointments and stuff coming up because I'm still not sure what's been causing me to feel so sick. I'm scared. I'm just going to lose my job and health insurance. I'm scared I'm going to lose my home. I'm just scared.
Yeah.
I understand, Bard, and they're all valid fears. And
Yeah,
I wish that I could
absolutely.
just give you a hug and say it's going to be okay. And I know I can't do that because I don't know how to make it okay. But I just want you to know that we're here for you, and everything that we've said to you tonight is just to try and help you get to a place where you feel comfortable
Yeah,
selling
absolutely.
selling things that are very marketable to people who love and care about you and would gladly support you with their bank account in any way that they can.
Excuse me.
It's not an easy situation to be in, and I hope you don't think that I take anything that I've said lightly or make light of anything that I've said, because I definitely don't. And all I want is good things for you, because you deserve good things. And I hope that that comes through in the things that we say.
Require all patrons to hand over their guns. Good time.
I know I can't make it okay for you in any way, but I wish and hope for you that things will be okay.
Tends to bring out the self-doubt in me.
These people are virtually idiots. This is simple stuff. Now,
Alright, I'm gonna take a bio break 1 second.
Your strongest drink. This is an emergency. It's me! It's me! The person we've established is me. I'm here. I'm this plant person. Bea really needs a drink. Megan stream now, Uncontrolled Chaos. Do you think that Wolf would lift a finger to control the chaos, Peter? Do you really think if chaos broke out right now, Wolf would do anything when he got back? What did I give Bea the last? Make you feel as sturdy as tree bark. I have a new drink. What did I give her the last time? Let me make this. I don't know if this is the exact drink I did last time.
Oh no, Peter, no. Uncontrolled chaos.
I think Wolf would absolutely do something. He'd pull out popcorn and 3D glasses and sit back and watch. That is true.
I do have a pair of 3D glasses in the house.
have a good time, but don't lose too much money or your wife is going to kill me.
Whatever you say.
Now, where can I get a cocktail?
Hello, mister.
Monsieur?
Hey there.
I mean, how shitty is your landlord, Bard? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I should say this on stream, but I'm gonna. Our tenants often ask us if they can wait until a couple weeks into the month to pay the rent, and we often are fine with it. I mean, we have a budget that is loose enough that if they pay midway through the month instead of on the first of the month, it doesn't hurt us, so we don't necessarily mind.
Are you joining us?
If they are a couple weeks late with the rent,
Good evening,
they
gentlemen.
always talk to us
Arthur
first, and they
Sorry,
always make us
late
aware of it,
eyes
and we
and,
appreciate that.
unfinished business at the bar.
But Ghost has never given them a hard time.
Yeah. I don't know how this is gonna go because I apparently have to play poker and I don't know how to play poker, so see how this goes.
I've learned some stuff from Big Daddy Pyrian. I can peer over your shoulder.
Yeah,
and try to
well, apparently,
help if you have a good hand.
One of my compatriots is going to signal me what the other players have. So
okay, that's good. So yeah, Bard, like, do you have a good relationship with your landlord? Do they seem like a generally nice person?
Bard, I wouldn't feel like too much.
You,
I'm a whiny bitch all the time.
Do you feel like if you talk to them, they would be like chill, like? Because it's entirely possible that as long as it's paid by the end of the month, they don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if, like, you have a good relationship. Because I'll tell you what, it's, as a landlord, it's a lot easier to have somebody living in the place that you can count on having the money, even if it's not there on the first of the month, than it is to try and find new tenants to move into the house. Especially in this economy.
Nothing less dignified than a
They probably would much rather be able to keep you in the house than get rid of you.
Waiting for me. I like this joint already.
We aim to please, sir.
So,
what's your hand? What you got?
How are we all fair?
I have a nine of clubs and a jack of clubs.
Oh, 2 clubs is good. A pair of clubs is good because you could get
So should I?
You could get something off of that.
Go up more, or should I call?
Oh wait, are you playing blackjack or are you playing poker?
Poker.
Have they flipped the cards on the river yet?
What? Flip the cards on the what?
Oh, you're talking about whether or not you should bet because you have 2 clubs is a good hand. Yeah.
Okay.
You could get a flush.
Okay. Thank you, Bard and Megan.
The river is the cards that they'll flip in the middle of the table.
Okay, I raised to $11, right? Okay.
I don't know why I'm doing this, but raise.
Call.
Like I said, Mr. Callahan.
What's calling?
Call that.
He's putting the same amount of money in as you to stay in the hand.
Okay, he just put more cards down. What does that mean?
Yeah, he's gonna flip the river.
Okay, sorry, boys. I'm taking it all. We'll see.
So I believe for a flush, does it need to be all the same suit?
Take my turn.
Joe's here!
Go! How are you?
The cat horde is coming. Hang on, how does a flush work? It's
I
all the
was
same
marbles.
suit. So you won't be able to get the flush because it hasn't come down that way. How was your
stream, Joe? You got no clubs and only get 2 more cards, so no flush. I don't understand what any of that means.
Okay, well, what if you've got a jack and a 9? What came down on the river? Can you look at the cards again? Go back into the game and look at the cards in the river.
It's
Oh, wait. This is good for you because you've got 9, 10, jack, queen. Does it have to be the same suit?
I don't know.
That's a straight.
Does it?
I'm pretty sure that's a straight.
What does that mean?
Not 9, 10, jack, queen is good. That's good for you.
So should I call? What does that mean?
That's what we need, a slow poke.
Hang on.
You have queen high, it says. So, Joe, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption and playing poker, which I don't know how to play. So
no, a straight doesn't require all 5 cards to be the same suit.
Okay, if you get an 8
of 5 cards of consecutive ranks regardless.
You should call. Okay.
Although it's saying you have queen high, which means yeah.
Yes, we are in the club. The club is open tonight. Joe, how was your stream?
The club is always open.
The club is always open here. All right, so I'm gonna call.
Joe, how did Repo go? What did you think?
Call. What the hell?
Here we go then.
Twitch plays poker.
Okay, so what does this mean?
Mr. Blythe wins with 3 queens.
Goodbye, gentlemen. I guess it's just you.
Evidently that you lost.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's just us
Time
now.
to see if you're really the man you seem to think you are.
Oh, is that what you wanted?
Likewise.
I think so. Because
he won the pot.
So what business are you in?
Because what's funny here is that both the dealer The dealer's helping me, and my friend behind me is helping me because we're trying to rob these people. So
yeah, you lost that hand. He took the pot, but you're still in the game.
yeah. Oh, because I didn't bet everything. Maybe that's why. That just means the queen is the highest card you have, and you don't have a pair of straight. Everything else, okay. Oh, yeah, nice.
Queen, that's what queen high means.
I do want to play repo with people at some point. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. Carly has to help me play poker or blackjack.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be making a drink for somebody.
Well, what's really funny, Peter, is that Carly played this game, and there's a opportunity to play poker earlier in the game, and Carly played and has played a bunch of it, and I have played none of it because I don't know how to play poker. So why not just shoot them? Because we don't have our guns because we're on a heavily guarded riverboat where everybody here is unarmed except for the guards. And I can't just go around punching people.
I'm an oil man for my sins.
Funny, I haven't heard of you.
Oh, you will.
All right,
you know,
so
do you think I can have sword in this trade?
What is Strauss? Strauss just nodded at me. What does that mean?
I would stick to oil, Mr. Callahan.
That you're gonna have to tell me because I don't know what the cues for the game is.
I have 2 queens.
Just like my wife.
You have pocket queens? That's fucking amazing.
So Strauss is nodding at me, so I assume that means call.
I'll call.
You got enough chips there to go a little higher?
You're just getting all the cards.
Peter, good night. Thank you for hanging out. I don't think the game will let them
shoot them with my fists
them right now.
Pew,
yeah.
pew, pew. Yeah. You either want a pair, 3 or 4 of a kind, a straight, a flush, a straight flush, or a full house.
Or a royal flush.
Okay. I need to go right. Yeah, take care, Peter.
Yeah, so pocket queens is great because you're holding a pair of cards.
Okay.
So if no pair comes down on the river, you automatically win because you're holding a pair.
So the only thing that nodded at me, so I'm gonna call.
Well, only thing that can beat what you're holding is like, well, I guess a pair of 3, group of 3 could.
So is this good or bad?
If unless 2 kings come down, so you're still winning. Did he just go all in?
Yeah. Strauss nodded at me, so I assume that's good. So let's do it.
All in. Interesting. Pair of cowgirls.
Can you redo this if we fuck it up?
Yeah, I'll have to.
Shit.
Yay, I won because I had people helping me.
You done? Done. Bust.
We did it, chat! We did it!
We did it! Thank you, chat!
Well, I heard there was some big boys on this boat. Maybe that's not true. No offense.
Sit your hillbilly ass down.
Why?
I got a watch.
Look at you.
An expensive one. Real fine. Swiss. A Reutlinger, no less. It's in the safe upstairs. It's worth more than you.
Let's just put the golden feather in it. I don't think it really matters what I put in
as you wish.
I like drinking drinks with feathers in it.
Leviticus Cornwall, big oil man like you.
It's an infusion.
Oh, an infusion.
It infuses the drink with extra properties.
Oh, a royal flush, which is a flush with all royal cards. That's not when you flush your royal cards down the toilet.
No.
Look, I know as much about... Okay, I know many of you weren't here last week, or whenever it was, the week before. I know as much about poker as I do about wine. And Megan and I had a great conversation about wine a couple weeks ago. And
where you were like, when you said... that white wine tastes like white wine and red wine tastes like red wine and Rai-Rai's soul just evaporated on the spot. That conversation.
Yeah.
Poor Rai-Rai was just like, pain.
It's funny too, because I almost thought about considering possibly maybe going to a baseball game.
Not every white wine tastes the same, and not every red wine tastes the same. No.
Yeah, which I do know that. Some of them are
White
very
wines
sweet, and some of them are very dry.
White wines tend to be sweeter. They tend to be fruitier, more floral, and wetter. They tend to be less dry.
I mean, it is wine.
Tannins.
I mean, you would assume it'd be wet.
Yeah, but some wines, when you swallow them, make your throat feel dry because they're very dry.
Well, I do know that because I used to drink a lot. I used to drink like ciders, and there was some that were very dry, and there were some that were very sweet. You know, so
yeah. No, not all of them taste wet.
Okay.
Red wines tend to be drier because they have a greater tannins in them. They have more tannins in them, which comes from the skins of the grapes.
Okay, Carly. I mean, Bard. I have 2 kings. Is that good?
Pocket king. That's amazing. That's even better than pocket queens.
Okay.
Well,
red wines tend to have earthier, smokier, spicier flavor profiles. They tend to be richer, and people tend to prefer one or the other. So I'm more of a white wine drinker than a red wine drinker, and Ghost is more of a red wine drinker. Which is why we tend to buy separate bottles of wine instead of trying to drink from the same.
Well played, sir.
He's not gonna know what any of that means, Bard. It's supposed to go anti-deal, bet, flop, bet, turn, bet, river. Yeah, they're not supposed to flip all the cards in the river at once.
Gentlemen, please cash these out for me.
I started last week.
Did you win?
Good.
Yes.
You seem to be done playing poker.
Because I had Bard helping me, and you helping me, and Strauss helping me, and the dealer helping me, and oh yeah, this is just dumbed down for the game, Bard. Yeah, same.
You're also not supposed to throw your chips in the pot like that. It's called splash in the pot, and it's bam.
Oh my gosh.
Sure. Perhaps you could escort us up to the office.
Yes, of course, sir.
Thank you.
Follow me, gentlemen.
Come with me, sir. You're having quite the night.
Yeah, the dealer is not supposed to help you for sure. That's
well, basically it was no. We're criminals, and basically my contact who got me.
You're a criminal in this game?
My contact
yes.
who got me on the boat basically has paid off the dealer to help me. So it's not. He's helping me off the record, you know, because he's
an unsavory person.
Yes, he got paid off to help me.
We live in strange times.
Joe, did you ever say what you thought about Repo? Did you enjoy it?
Look, I have killed a lot of people in this game, but I'm trying to be better.
Oh, you did say it was good. Okay.
I'm trying to be better. I really do want to play Repo.
I was lurking on your stream, but I didn't have time to say anything because I was cooking and eating dinner.
I know.
And if we are remotely late to starting our stream, there's a riot.
Sir, I saw it earlier, and it really is a handsome piece. Foreign made, but you can't have everything.
Indeed.
It's not like Mr. Blythe to leave here dying.
Also, for anyone who wasn't here last week, this is me. I'm in the game. This is my actual form.
Yeah, that's Willow.
Here. This well, her name's Bea.
I wish Whiff would kill more. What? Amazing.
Carly is the one who murders her way through this game.
Yeah, if you want some murder, Arthur, go hang out in Carly's streams because she just murders her way through the West.
What kind of spreadsheets do you think? Well, anything that calculates things. So I would look into what type of spreadsheets people look for calculating.
Let me tell you, Bard.
And I think you could also make like day planners, I think, via Excel. or even print them out into Adobe, like make printables, because I know people are always looking for organizers. And I know specifically that people with ADHD are always looking for more ADHD oriented planners as well, because they need different things for their organization versus someone who's neurotypical. Like that time she killed a guy and his dog because they were being loud near where she was fishing. Carly said that the dog wouldn't leave her alone, and that's why she shot them.
Shit, let's hope no one heard that. Quick, clear the safe, let's get out of here.
Would I not just have knocked him out?
And that's just off the top of my head. I'm sure there's a lot of types of spreadsheets that people would be interested in.
How much is there?
Also, for small businesses, people probably need stuff that helps them do accounting, which I know you have experience with.
I reckon we've only got a few minutes to get out of here.
If we're lucky.
Listen, Carly said, I wasn't there. I'm taking Carly's word for it. She said the dog wouldn't leave her alone.
I approve of all of Carly's killing. Yeah, it was really funny. Yeah, they were being so loud where she was fishing. It was just barking nearby.
That's
and it was funny because
oh,
good.
No, you go.
I was just saying it was an entire lake, and she could have gone anywhere on the lake to fish.
I mean, why would anybody buy my books? There's like 50 million books out there. Put your own unique spin on it.
Yeah, and a lot of those spreadsheets are like, they're designed to try and sell you some kind of paid product.
Maybe because you create your own style for it, make it look nicer, make it customizable. I am striking into territory because I don't know what's possible with Excel, so you know, I don't know what you can do with spreadsheets entirely, but put your own spin on it. Create something that does something that's not already out there on the market, or that looks nicer, or you know, find a way to do your version of that spreadsheet.
Give ourselves away till we know we need to.
Kind of like how you made that coloring book because it was the type of coloring book you liked to have. What type of spreadsheets do you like to use? Think about what's the most important thing to you in your spreadsheets and try to put that into your spreadsheets. Edible spreadsheets. I don't think we're that far yet, Joe. I don't think we're there.
Wonderful. Ah, look, there's your friend.
Friend is not a no good cheat, and I beg you to take back the insinuation.
Edible spreadsheets. Oh my gosh, did you imagine that? Would it be like, what would an edible spreadsheet taste like? Would it be like Laffy Taffy or something? What would it be? Like edible underwear. You know what, Joe? That's what you should do on your stream. Eat some edible underwear on the stream.
Oh no, the swamp. Okay, the swamp monster, the banshee, and the Mary Morgan. I figured that this is where this was going.
They want to do what?
Something in my game. It doesn't involve shooting people. It's fine.
Well, I know, but
the Mary Morgan, the wrathful spirit that's known to drown men.
Mm-hmm.
The Lorelei.
There he is.
Now, don't be a sore loser, friend.
There's something I don't like about the pair of you.
There's plenty I don't like about you, but I have the good manners to keep my mouth shut.
There he is! Shoot that man!
Did they break up?
Oh God. For real. Well, here you go, Joe. Here's some murdering for you.
Where are they all coming from?
There really is. So wait, we did all that poker, and now you really are just shooting the fuck
Yeah,
out of everybody?
this is I'm getting a little frustrated.
We worked so hard to play that game.
I know, this is usually how our plans go. It's like we plan something and it just ends up with us shooting. This is why I'm really trying hard to be good in this game, and I just can't because it keeps putting me into situations where I can only shoot my way out of it.
Well, you are criminals.
I know, but we're not bad criminals. I mean,
he says as he shoots a guy in the jaw.
Look, I'm trying to be nice. I just died.
I guess I'm leaning toward Twitch overlays or something spreadsheety, but I'm going to have to figure out exactly what and where to start. I'm battling so much anxiety, I might just eat myself into the ether. I mean, overlays might be easier to figure out because, like, finding your own style and creating your own type of, like, overlay bundles might be easier than spreadsheets. Spreadsheets might require a little bit of extra research.
Let's get out of here, Arthur.
Where are we going?
Damn it, we gotta go. Come on.
But honestly, I think you'll figure it out, Bard. You just gotta dig your fingers in and start doing it.
Get in there.
Sometimes just tossing yourself into the deep end and forcing yourself to get out there is the best way to do it. That's what, when I published my first book, that was my philosophy, was like, just get it out there.
This
Figure the rest out later.
This was our plan. Jump off the boat. It's really.
Well, why didn't you do that before you shot everybody on the boat?
Ugh. Because we're idiots.
Maybe they would have shot at you in the water.
We're not bad criminals. Bird.
That's what you said.
I know.
You were like, we're not bad criminals, and you shot a guy in the jaw.
I'm just saying, we're not bad criminals. We're just bad criminals. Dead people can't swim after you. No, I really am trying in this game to not be so murdery, but the game really puts you in these situations where you end up having to shoot people.
I'm so much this person. People always leave me.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
So, how much did we get?
A few thousand, I think. Pretty good.
Yes, indeed.
And this watch, apparently it's worth a bunch. Swiss, a Reutlinger or something?
Nice watch. Yes, it's a Reutlinger, all right.
We'll give it back then. All right, come on, let's get out of here.
Neither of these things feel like a good thing to say to a person who's in distress.
Joe, this game is excellent.
I want to say this one because I feel like saying you'll find more friends, maybe?
Morning, miss.
Okay, there we go.
Breadsticks, where are you? Just saw a thing pop up and it disappeared. Who is this? Jim Boy Calloway. Who the hell is that? Breadsticks, where are you? Oh, here's a funny... That's my horse's name. Here's a funny... I told this to Carly, but I listened to a interview with the voice actor for Arthur, the main character, and he was telling the story about how they brought him in to do voiceover for what they called the horse line. So this is like when you like... When you like...
It'll take more than that, boy.
Right, so you talk to your horse when you're riding and stuff like that. So you'll say like, you know, whoa boy, or speed up girl, or whatever, right? And they did like 1 or 2 days of this voice acting for the horse stuff. And then the voice director called him and was like, you're gonna have to come back in to re-record all these horse lines. And he's like, well, why? And he's like, the lines sounded like too intimate. Because he says stuff like, "You're a good girl," or like, "That's my boy," and he's like, it sounded a little bit too sexual.
Hey there, sir.
It's amazing. Which is funny because they still sound kind of like that. Whoa.
Hey, move
I should just take the train. Horse.
Yeah.
Can you try to sound less horny for the horse?
Because I think he still kind of sounds a little horny for him. Because gotta be careful out here because there are gators on the side here. Your horse will freak out.
That's my boy.
You know what though? I'm not mad about that.
Adorable face. Look at him.
Yeah, I'm not mad about that. I would rather them wait and it be like good rather than hurrying it along and.
Hey there, partner.
No, I don't want to shoot with you. I appreciate the offer, but no.
How you doing, boy?
Whoop! Oh shit!
Are you saying that's a deep V of his shirt? Because it is. And I like it.
Yep. You alright, boy?
Joe, I'm gonna blow your mind a little bit, but most AAA games in Canada are already $90.
That's wild.
It's the exchange rate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ran over a turkey. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Oh my god. You could actually die from that.
Die from running into a wall. Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying, Joe, is that AAA games are already stupidly expensive.
Yeah,
so
it's
like,
very rare I ever buy a AAA game at full price. I'm happy to wait. Like I bought Elden Ring full price, but like, you know, that's an exception. That's a deep V. Yep.
I can't
$100.
understand
Jeez.
why it would need to be $100 game, but like AAA games are already way overpriced.
Bard, I may have run it full force into a wall. That's crazy.
There's a clip. There's proof.
Yeah. Sorry, Bard.
Also laughed pretty
It was
hard.
supposed to jump. Usually they jump.
Not only did you launch your horse into a wall, it launched you into a tree.
The horses are analogous to cars in this game, so it kind of works. It's not yeah. It's not Skyrim level of horses, but there is some amount of leeway with the physics. He's fine. Yep. We're both fine. Remember, he's endless breadstick, so he never dies. Look, I've only had like 3 or 4 horses die in this game so far. It's fine. And 2 of those were the game effing up on me.
See, this is me. Bea is an ancient swamp creature I've known for a long time. Oh. She's a very sweet soul, but other people tend to find her terrifying and even attack her. They love spiders and opened a swamp... I don't love spiders, that's wrong. And opened a swamp spa a while ago. Sadly, she hasn't got a lot of visitors yet. Bea is a bit shy due to some bad experiences with other people that led to her having only a small group of friends. And now that they're fighting, she's afraid of ending up alone again. Aww, working through her fears, she invited my customers to her spa. That my life story. Ancient swamp creature, very sweet.
Oh, yes.
Gets hurt a lot. Very shy, just wants to frolic in nature and have friends and not get set on fire.
Yeah, I agree, Joe. And you know what? I got... Jesus fucking... Hi. That scared the shit out of me. Why did I approve that?
I didn't hear it. It
was like a ghost sneezing. Hi, you gremlin. Welcome in. How's your morning going? Yeah, I know, I agree, Joe. And I got so much enjoyment out of Elden Ring. I mean, I've got hundreds of hours in that game. So if I pay $60 for a game, but I play it for like 200 hours, that's a pretty good investment on your money, right? What's my horse doing?
I think we have 2 quests to do. Okay, a banshee is haunting the lonesome lagoon.
Horse, I need you to go straight. Hey, make sure to hydrate. Bye. Oh, hello. What time do you work, Pi?
Hydrating.
Baldur's Gate was also $60. Both Elden Ring and PG3 were 200 hours. Yeah. And to be fair, Baldur's Gate 3, I had played that for way longer than 200 hours, I think. Yeah, I won't pay that. I'll wait till it goes on sale. Oh, I get that play. Yeah, I'll like I bought this game several years after it came out, and I got it for what, like $10 or $15, and then like when I played Cyberpunk, I also waited like a year or 2 after it came out and paid, I don't know, less than $20 for it. Oh, well, I'm glad you popped in, Pi. It's always good to see.
Hi, we love you.
So this is the first town we started in that we shot our way out of, and there's the second town that we went to that we shot our way out of. Then there's like the third town that we'll probably shoot our way out of. Itch.
I can't even see straight.
Alright, thanks.
Hey, I'm looking for some fellas sojourned around here. Boy Calloway and a rider called Levin.
Drunk Boar Calloway. This bar's got bullet marks to remember him by. Last I heard, they was in Saint Denis.
What?
Had rooms on a riverboat there.
I was just there.
Saint Denis. On a riverboat? Okay, then.
I was just in Saint Denis on a riverboat.
On the riverboat?
I wouldn't drink
where you shot a bunch of people?
It's probably a different riverboat.
If there's anything else I can do, you let me know. Dang, you've been gone a while.
Yeah, the last time I was in your bar, a bunch of people shot me to get me out of your bar, so... Can't exactly...
You are criminals, though.
They are, and the guy who... To be fair, the guy who shot us was the guy that we robbed his train at the start of the game, so... He was pretty pissed.
Oh, his name is Ara now.
Remember me? What's your problem?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Wallace. This here's the kind soul I was telling you about. The one that, got the venom out of your
Yes,
leg?
I sucked your leg to get the venom out.
Listen, friend, I know I can never repay you, but... How about you head over to the gunsmith and pick out your choice of item on my tab?
Oh, well, thanks.
Yeah, seemed like the least I could do. With him being sent straight from the Almighty to save my life.
Yeah, the Almighty.
Always a doubter you are.
I'm a man of this world, not the next one. Anyway.
So here's the lesson, chat. If a man or anybody really stumbles out of the woods claiming they were bitten by a snake, suck their leg, suck their thigh to get the poison out, and they'll buy you something at the store.
First of all, don't just suck a random stranger's leg.
I mean,
PSA.
If you want to,
don't suck a random stranger's leg.
What can I do for you?
Second of all, that doesn't always work. Sucking out the poison doesn't always work.
The bite in his leg.
Ah, Norbert, huh? Well, he's good for it.
Third of all, I think if you sucked out a person's leg, they owe you way more than something from the store.
I'll put it on his tab.
Yes, you left some witnesses. No thanks.
Oh, he's so pleased with himself.
Kitty boy?
Yeah, he's so pleased that he taught her to be more cunning.
Fine choice. I'll let him know. Bye now.
Thanks, bud.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy.
Hello, sir. Sir?
Aha! I don't think I've made this one yet.
Hey everybody, I'm the guy who shot your town up and robbed your bank.
So, yeah.
No, Brother Brodus, you're simply not a gentleman.
You got some kind of problem with me?
My friend. You there.
What about me? What do you want?
Yeah? What do you want?
Do I look like a coward to you?
Yes.
I mean, obviously I do, because I look like that milksop there, but 'tis no matter. Can you help?
So...
Maybe.
See?
Hang on,
Even
I
he is sick
need
of hearing your
brain
nonsense, you afterthought of a child. I apologize, sir, for his smell. Why don't we come back here? To somewhere more conducive to displays of utter gallantry and deep-seated inadequacy.
Well, what did you have in mind?
Shoot a bottle off my head.
Why would I
like
do that?
William Tell.
This is getting silly.
Very silly. The man is a moron.
shoot one off mine instead. I'm the brave one. I'm not scared.
I'm a good shot, but
I won't even flinch.
I don't want to hurt you, boys.
Oh, I can't lose. Either I'll prove my masculinity.
Look, guys, look, how about we do this? I don't shoot bottles off your head so you can impress a girl, and the two of you kiss each other. Or are you brothers? Because if you're brothers, don't. But...
What if I don't shoot bottles off of you and you become gay?
Yeah, Carly, are they brothers or are they not? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Don't kiss each other. Yes, there you go. There you go. I won't shoot balls off your head, and then you both can kiss me instead. There we go. Problem solved. Like I was so concerned whether I could, I didn't stop to consider whether I should.
How about I don't shoot bottles off your head and you commit incest? Oh god, I can't breathe.
Or die and be spared his company. Come, sir, please.
Okay, then.
Wolf just so eager for boys to kiss, he doesn't think about which boys.
Just make sure everyone knows you asked me to do this.
Of course.
You boys are ridiculous.
Carly, they aren't brothers, are they? They are.
Look at these dumbasses.
Don't think too much about it. Just
go kiss them. Get the kissing started.
That was fun. What was? I feel like we didn't even do anything. Oh, of course you didn't. We all know you're hardly sentient at all. Another round, smaller bottles, sir. Please.
What?
I don't know.
Please, this creature is.
Why would girls be impressed by this? Wouldn't they be more impressed with the person doing the shooting than the idiots getting shot at?
Guys are dumbasses. They're just these stupid idiot boys. And I'm a big, strong man.
He probably can accidentally shoot them, and then he'll fail the quest.
Oh yeah, I could shoot them. Yeah. Carly, did you shoot these boys in the face? Please tell me.
Can you shoot them in the crotch? What happens if you just shoot them in the crotch?
As long as she witnesses that I'm doing this under
They
duress.
definitely won't commit incest if you shoot them in the crotch.
Oh my god.
We're waiting for you, mister. Fire away.
Do you not use the Deadeye for this?
I don't have to, because they're just standing there. I can actually aim, so.
Now I'll stand on one leg. Me too. You keep shooting, sir, and this time you kill the beast. He emerged fully formed from the swamps. Helen, silence you.
Sorry, I don't even remember what I was doing. I laughed so hard, I don't even remember what I was doing.
Boys are idiots.
away, sir. My bottle and his brains, if you please. At least I have brains. Why? I must be the bravest man.
Excellent. Whew. Now do one while I hop.
No.
Do one while I turn somersaults. Shoot me. Oh, give me the gun. For all mankind.
I think me and the lady have had enough.
Oh, I don't blame you, sir. This man's tongue, I would run too if I could. Here, for your skills and talents.
Thank you.
Now, brother, I am going to walk Helen home. Don't follow us. She has an elderly aunt, and I fear the
She
sight
looks
of you
done
can
with
finally
their
finish her
shit.
off. Helen, is this creep bothering you?
You two, come
Oh,
along.
no, there aren't two. There's me and the lizard man. Please, my angel, do not aggravate us together.
Boys, you are too much.
Okay, well that was just a little tiny quest with some crazy weirdos. Alright, fine.
Did they kiss?
No, they didn't kiss.
Each other?
No.
Well, that might be for the best if they're brothers.
Well,
Did they kiss you?
actually, speaking of incest, so I tend to wander around the map and just discover random shit. And I was riding around, and this man called to me from the porch and was like, "Hey, you should come in and have some dinner with us. My sister's a great cook." or whatever. And they were very clearly doing things, and basically they drugged me and threw me in a body pit, and I went back and killed them both. But basically it was one of those, like, it sounds like it was kind of a flowers in the attic situation, maybe. And
wait, what do you mean a flowers in the attic situation?
Because you know that book, right? Flowers in the Attic?
Yeah, they don't get murdered.
No, but it's like the brother sister.
Oh, that's what you meant by
Yes.
okay. I was gonna say they
Yeah.
get locked in the attic.
Yeah, and they, and
yeah, I know.
So I think yeah, it was very clear that they were, and I do laugh at the fact that we shot this town to hell. And they're like, we can't ever go back to Valentine because we shot it up, and I'm just walking around like nothing ever happened.
To the top of the hill is gonna sell some mare.
Alright, breadsticks. Hello? There you go. Oh, this game is just hilarious.
Sorry, but the whole livery's full.
Now that ain't right.
Anyway, I've carried you long enough.
Too late, man.
I love that this horse, like, you look at this one, it tells you the type of horse, and this one's just superior. That's all it's.
Oh, the horse will really like this. You need a break from that horse. They're always welcome back.
Wait, what did that guy say about who those people were? I wasn't even listening. Oh, they're all the way in Saint Denis. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna take the train because I am not riding my ass all the way over there when I was just there.
Well, I can see that it's not all black. There's a white streak in it.
That's some wind blowing up. Drying my eyes out.
Damn! Hello there, and welcome. Traveling mercies to you.
And dollars. Oh my god. So expensive. To be fair, I could probably hop on a train and just ride it all the way.
Bard,
there.
we're still good to go for a Bard question if you
Yeah, Bard us
ask.
up. Bard me.
Bard me, baby.
Bard me, baby. Yep. Hmm.
Let's go, boy.
The other thing too, I cannot count the amount of times I've accidentally punched horses in this game. No, you move your ass. Also, this isn't an ass, it's a horse.
Just what is going on?
Do we have a problem here?
Look, y'all, I'm not using my legs. I have a horse. I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna walk.
What do you think you're doing?
Oops, sorry. Sorry, guy.
How's things?
This is the Grand Corrigan Riverboat, Queen of the Land of Hedge.
I was just on a boat.
Hey, I'm looking for Boyd Calloway and the man writing a book about him.
I mean-
This the riverboat they're staying on?
Yes, sir, they're here. Around this time, Mr. Calloway usually enjoying a drink on the observation deck. You can follow me.
It's one question you've always wanted someone to ask you, but no one ever has.
Oh.
How would you like $1 million?
Oh, what's one
No, that feels like
question?
that feels like a cheat question.
What would you do with $1 million?
No, how would you like to have $1 million?
Yes.
Like, as in somebody giving me $1 million.
But you could say yes, and they'll just be like, "Okay, that's nice, bye."
No, but I mean, the point was that they were offering me the $1 million.
Oh, I
but,
see.
I feel like that's a cheat answer.
Oh, here's a fun one, which is self-telling. Have you ever been on TV?
You have.
Hmm?
You were on an episode of Judge Judy, weren't you?
It was Judge Joe Brown, but
okay.
Yeah.
Inferior but same.
Yeah, inferior
Same
but
thing.
same. Yeah, I was on one of those.
Yeah,
judge
you have to
shows.
tell this. You have to tell the story now. Bard's gonna know the story.
So when I was when I was in
I'm gonna take
college,
a bio break.
okay, when I was in college, I shared an apartment with two ladies because when I was in college, I was also a lady, and the one roommate she was very, very sweet and nice, and our other roommate was a total B. And when the nice roommate and myself, we went, it was like spring break or something, and we went home to visit our families. And the B roommate, we'll just call her like, I don't know, Jane or whatever. So Jane over spring break took all her shit and just moved out because I don't know why. She was just being a bitch or whatever. Took all her stuff, just left, and like turned the AC down to like 60 or something. And this was like 3 or 4 months before our lease was due to end. So what ended up happening was she just moved out and left us having to pay her part of the rent for like 4 months or something. So what we did was me and the nice roommate, we'll call her like, I don't know, Lisa or something. We decided to sue her in small claims court to basically just pay back the money for the rent that she owed. Because she was on the lease agreement, right? And we filed it with the local court or whatever, small claims court, and we even went to mediation, and she didn't want to hear it. And at some point, I guess what happens is those judge shows, they I think they trawl like small claims courts or something, and so they reached out to us and were like, "Hey, do you want to do your thing on our show?" So they actually, we said yes, and I guess the B roommate also agreed, and they flew all of us out to. I was living in Florida at the time, and they flew all of us out to California, to Hollywood, and we were on the show. And basically, what it was it the whole courtroom and the people there, they're all an audience. They're not real people. but the judge thing is real. So like whatever he decides is like the final decision. So thankfully he did rule in our favor because she did break the lease and just moved out. But yeah, it was crazy. It was wild actually. So but this was like 2002 or 3. This was a long time ago. So what's your answer to the Bard question of the day, Bard?
My friend with no name! You found us!
Sure.
How did you get on?
About how you'd expect.
Well, any good anecdotes?
Anecdotes?
From the old days.
To be honest, things went a little differently. I did shoot a lot of people. I thought that's sort of what you wanted.
Well, I'd, yes, that'll be fine. Do you think anyone noticed it was you?
Noticed? I think the people I shot noticed.
I mean, do you think anyone would mind if we said he'd done it? Boy Calloway.
Sure, I don't care. Just as long as...
Share the money? Of course I will. Literature is a filthy business, but sometimes it pays well. Especially when you lie.
Great.
Not so goddamn fast! What the hell's going on here?
Nothing.
Who's this grassing?
You know, I don't know.
Have you been being me?
I'm nobody, buddy.
Well, I'm somebody! And I can't have any nobody being this somebody, you goddamn... I don't know what the goddamn you are, but trust me, it ain't nothing I want to be, so you can't be me.
By the way, we'll
I
work.
keep trying to think of an actual, like, non-bullshit answer, but every time I think of a thing, I'm like, actually, somebody has asked me that before, so then I'm like,
Damn you, nobody!
Hey, I'm already damned.
Oh, God.
Because I was like, oh, what's the entire history and life story of your favorite characters? But Woof asks me that all the time.
Oh yeah, I do. I know a lot of it, but not everything.
Woof would let me just go on for like 20 hours about my stories at his face.
Yeah. Gosh. Ah. Oh, jeez.
Dem says I didn't. I'm an old man. Just never happened to Achilles, nor Gawain, nor Caesar. It can't happen to me. I'm gonna kill both of you.
Yeah, calm down.
I'm a legend!
Yes, you are!
All right, well, let's prove it one more time.
I don't have to prove nothing to you, nobody.
No, of course you don't, but maybe you need to prove something to you.
You got quite a way with words.
Also, I haven't been on TV, so I don't have any. I mean, I was on the local news a couple times as a kid, but...
Yeah, but to be fair, I wasn't on TV for anything like actually that I did. We just sued a jerk in small claims court. Oh man.
Fucking, we should kill Plato here!
Let's not. Now, come on. Who shall we kill? I mean, you kill, I mean.
Ah, damn. I slayed my dragons years ago. I'm a tired old man.
Now, you're drunk, and you're bored, and you're a mess.
Well, I always hated Slim Grant. Oh, he killed my cousin. But that was years ago.
Well, where's Slim Grant? Who's Slim Grant?
This is him. An old friend of Mr. Calloway's.
He ain't no friend of mine.
He's state marshal now, out of Annesburg.
State marshal? Make a damn cousin killer state marshal, do they?
All right, I'll go get him.
Great. We'll wait for you at Brandywine Drop.
Just sober up and start practicing. Otherwise, this won't be a book. It'll be a memorial.
Whatever you say. You know what? I kind of like that fella.
All right.
Night, mister.
Hey there, partner.
Good evening, partner.
They're waiting for me way north. I must have missed out on that other quest, which really annoys me because this is not that
Bart, I
far.
just got a drink called Silent Owl.
Oh!
What? It's gorgeous. When do I get to make this drink?
Make it now.
With the Silent Owl, I can't. Someone needs to order it first. With the Silent Owl, you make the night your own. Its accentuated taste and hand-selected spices allow you to become the silhouette lurking in the shadows. A quick sip of this drink will grant you the sight, strength, and subtlety of a natural predator. It is a sword, brain, and swift drink.
Oh.
Buonasera.
How are you keeping? What are you doing this for?
Good evening.
What the
problem here?
Bartle. Yeah, so this game is like an alternate / fake America, so the states aren't real states, but this area is kind of like if you took like the Carolinas, Georgia, Florida, and Louisiana and smashed them up into one state. But this is the part that weirds me out because this is so faithful to like what Florida looks like. It's like I've been to this place. It's wild. Hey, nice. That's amazing, Bard. I mean, Carly. I like that we're kind of like 1-1, because then I'm not too worried about like playing ahead of you.
You okay, boy?
Did I miss? No.
Hey, move your say. Wait.
Easy, man. You're okay. It's gone.
Oh, God.
Alright.
Yeah.
Those Murphy's brood, I don't know if you spend a lot of time on this side of the map, Carly, but those guys are creepy as shit. They're like, what if the hills had eyes, but in like a Rockstar game? This horse is, the Arabian is very good. Like,
yeah.
really?
Yep.
Yeah, they're, I ran around this area a little bit. They're creepy AF.
Get back. Yep.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God.
Crap.
Out of my way.
Well.
Jesus.
About.
Oh, my God. I shouldn't be allowed to drive. Just like in Cyberpunk when I should. Oh my God, what would that with a horse?
Listen, you can't keep knocking your head into trees. You will die of a concussion eventually.
Yeah, same here.
There, boy. What?
Oh, I didn't mean to get on you, but...
Look who it is.
You. I'm looking for Slim Grant, State Marshal. Heard you boys know where to find him.
Oh, Mr. Marshall was here last week. I think he headed up to Beaver Hollow looking for some outlaws.
Is he coming back?
Sure, when he catches them fellers he's been after.
Well, how long's he been gone?
Well, a couple of days.
Well, you ain't gonna go look for him?
If your boss's boss, who you all hated, went missing, possibly dead, at the hands of a bunch of violent wanted men, would you go looking for him?
Well, yeah, probably, because I'm a fool.
Well, when he's dead, maybe I'll become marshal. I'll be a hero riding a horse from town to town, mister. Think of that.
Good luck with those dreams.
Breadsticks. Come here. Breadsticks. Oh my god. Yeah, the Arabians are really fast and have a lot of stamina, but they're also very flighty. Also, the music in this game is, like, very good.
Howdy.
Oh, now, you know, trespass.
Calm down.
What? Look at this adorable little boop! It's Renu! Can I pet him? I probably can't.
Renu.
Oh my god, he yawned! He's this little sweetie boop up in the corner! Is Renu. He's my new dragon familiar.
Aww. It deals with saying that the ravens can sense danger in a lot wider range. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He's not been too bad with throwing me and stuff like that, but I mean, this fucking turkeys. I missed I think it was, I don't know what it was. It was either the Hungarian half-breed or something, but that horse...
They're burned alive. What?
What?
Come on,
sorry.
Who was burnt
This sweet
alive?
boop just told me that his parents were burned alive.
What? Didn't you say you weren't sure if that was true or not?
No, I said that she said that her parents were eaten by a T-Rex, which I don't think is true. Zafir just told me that his parents were burned alive, which I do believe because he doesn't tell lies.
Well, that's...
And apparently when he was very young. No wonder he never talks.
Oh, this is the other thing I like, is you can run over fish as well. Want this fish? Give it to me.
Oh my god, he blows bubbles. This is an inappropriate time, but he blows bubbles.
Amazing.
Renu blows bubbles. It's adorable.
Why not? Cook this? Usually cook these. Alright, I guess not.
This poor sweet boy. I bottled up all my emotions. No, you sweetie, that's not what you're supposed to do.
Aww.
That's not how emotions work. Sweet boy. Gonna try to stop scrambling long enough to fall asleep. Bard, get some good sleep.
No.
Thank you for hanging out with us.
Oh.
We appreciate you. I hope we were able to help in any small way. Even if it was basically just to digitally hold your hand through the whole thing.
You must be Slim Grant.
State Marshal. Slim Grant.
Okay. Let's get you out of here.
Yes.
Oh my god, he makes a
Indeed,
sound. You guys
son.
can't hear it, but when he
Aww.
yawns, he makes the most adorable sound.
I need a favor, Mr. Grant. It's nothing big. I'll explain on the way. You might as well relax.
This is real peculiar. I'm State Marshal, you know.
Look at the floor for a bit.
Look at the floor for a bit.
Let's get...
EP gang gonna try and stop Spot. Yeah, get some rest, Bard. We love you.
Yeah, I know. Just sit tight. All will be revealed.
Now you gonna tell me what the hell is going on here?
I was.
Also, I couldn't help but notice that in this conversation, instead of saying, "Did your parents get eaten by a T-Rex?" she said, "Did they get eaten by zombies?"
I'm taking you to...
So I suspect that her parents
Whoa!
did not die the way she said. Goodbye, breadsticks. You weren't endless after all. The breadsticks do end. What we've learned tonight is that the breadsticks eventually run out.
No, he's back. He's eternal. He's endless breadsticks.
He won't be if you do that again. Slim Grant has died.
Tell me what the hell is going on here?
I was. Before you got so short.
This isn't like Monster Hunter where you can just run over the cliff and it'll be fine.
Yeah, the horses can't fly, unfortunately.
It's a reunion of sorts.
Will you stop being so damn cryptic?
I'm telling you all I can. It's a job.
What was funny was that because I'm watching on stream delay, you started freaking out, so I looked over and then I saw you fall. Oh goodness.
Amazing.
I'm a state marshal, and this is an abduction.
Horse shit! I'm saving you. This is just
Oh my god, I think this is a legendary horse. Oh.
I will prosecute you for this, you insubordinate bastard.
There you go again, Mr. Grant. Ain't
Go get it?
yourself no
Yes.
favors.
What's your name, son?
I ain't got no name, and I ain't your son. Sit tight. I'll take
Then
to
you
your
can have
friend, and this will all be
super
over.
salad
This is it. Down here, almost over.
and
Marshal
breadstick.
Grant.
State Marshal Grant.
Yeah. Oh no! Wait. Hey, where are you going?
That horse does not like you.
It's fine. Oh, that sucks, man. If I leave, it'll fail the missions.
Just right after.
So you got him.
There.
Oh, the guy that you have to give him to is right there.
Take your guy.
Cousin back in '82.
Whose cousin?
My cousin.
I never shot no one didn't deserve it.
You shot Jed Calloway.
And I told you then I'd shoot you too. And I would've. You'd shown up.
I was there.
No, you weren't. You left town.
You take that back.
But I don't care now. It's nigh on 20 years ago. We're old men. We're lucky.
Fight me.
You're an old man.
Come on, fight me!
It's a bit late, isn't it?
God damn you! Oh!
Good job.
Well, that settles that then.
I shot him in the goddamn back!
And these things happen.
God damn you, goddamn both of you!
Now calm down. Who cares?
I shoot men in the back all the time.
Now.
You are a sickness scum like you and you, Plato! Come on, draw!
Why?
I said draw, goddammit!
No.
Yes!
Oh my god, doing this again. I think I did, Carly. I think I did. But I have to do this stupid mission first because if I don't do it, it'll fail. So I hope it respawns in this area. What? Oh my god.
Did you just die, reload, and instantly die again?
Yeah.
Good job.
There we go. Well.
Shit! Shit indeed. Still, at least now you got an ending to your book.
He's dead.
Oh, don't you start now.
No, I'm not starting. I'm happy. I'm free. I can finally go back to writing westerns instead of being in one.
He was pretty wild. And I know some wild people.
He was certainly complicated.
I'm sorry I shot him.
No, and you didn't shoot him. He did. In the back. After he mortally wounded Slim Grant. Fair and square.
Yes, that's it.
Last of the gunslingers.
Well, more or less, I guess.
There's more?
This thing is
well, there's always folk who shoot you in the back and then rewrite history.
Oh, hey! Where do I send the money?
Send it to Tacitus Kilgore. No, that ain't my real name.
Lol. Got anything for me, bud? That is a nice gun. Look at that. Oh, wow.
Well, I have a dragon, so...
I know. I like your dragon better. Alright, let's see if I can find this horse. It ran over here, but... I don't know if it's still here. Where am I? I can place a marker. I was right about an actual waypoint. I just want.
What are we snacking on, Carly? Oh my god, he's really loving it.
The horse couldn't have gone this way because this is a dead end. Oh, here comes that lightning storm again.
what kind of cake?
There, go pee with each other for
Chalky cake. Heck yeah. We've still got a little bit of ghost black forest cake in the fridge.
Alright. I don't know if I have to like leave and come back or whatever. Like right around here. I don't want a waypoint, I want a marker.
He wants a brain drink. I can make the owl drink.
Where are you?
Right here.
Easy. Whoa, whoa. There.
It doesn't say that it inspires but it is a brain drink, so it shouldn't matter.
Por favor. Ayúdeme. Me duele.
I got some medicine.
Medicina. ¿Ya para qué? No puedo.
Well, sorry. Chalky cake.
Look at it.
There are some absolute cuties. So what I might try to do is leave and come back and see if that horse responds. This is a cute little cat. But I can see shit because of the rain.
Whoa, it's okay, boy. Easy. Yep. How you doing, boy?
What's your days looking like in your game?
Well, I just started a new conversation, so let me finish it. Hopefully it'll be a quick one, and then we'll see.
Okay.
Because it is getting late.
Yep. Oh, I really hope that horse respawns. I will be mad if it just disappears forever. I need a place to like rest. Actually, you know what I could do? I could try and just camp.
Don't mind me.
You're not allowed to end stream forever. Lunar Lily, how are you? How are you doing tonight?
Hello.
Let's actually make some food to eat. Because this Arthur basically subsists on crackers and cigarettes. I've said that. How's your night and or morning going?
So you want another crown drink? Okay.
Oh, horrible, honestly. Hopefully my parents take this situation seriously after I send a video approve. Whoa, what? Do you want to talk about it? There's no pressure. I mean...
Yeah, what situation? If you want to share.
Yeah, no pressure.
If you want to vibe, that's cool too.
Okay. Bad leak that will get progressively worse if we don't fix it. I get it.
Hmm.
Well, I am keeping my fingers crossed for you.
Brown Swift Brain.
Let's actually sleep. It's like, okay, if you want to pay less and want to pay more to fix it, enchants mold. Oh! For some reason, when you said a bad leak, I thought like photos had been leaked on your phone. So, oh my gosh.
No, I assumed water. I assumed it involved water. You can tell that I've lived in a house that has dealt with water issues before, because I was instantly just like, yeah, you want to get that stuff fixed right away.
Mm-hmm.
Water and houses doesn't mix very well.
Absolutely. All right, let's see if that horse responds. You're a wolf. Breadsticks, where are you going? Well, I'm the child, so everything I say is ugh. I hate people like that. Like, sorry, not hate, but it's just not right. The F is that? Oh my gosh, is that one of those Murphy people? There is a feral man eating raw meat. Oh my god, he's like a wolf boy.
You were entirely too excited by that.
Hello? Wolf boy? No, he's running! Breadsticks! Breadsticks! Chase this feral man. There you
go. Carly, are you saying the feral child is you?
Oop, careful, breadsticks. What in the hell? Okay, he doesn't want me here. Alright, I'll leave you. Bye. Enjoy your life in the wild. Bye. Lol. Why are you hunting me down with
alternatively, at a certain point, people have to be responsible for their own well-being.
Absolutely, Lunar Lily. That's 100% true.
Yep.
Sometimes, like, at some point, especially if they're adults, like, what, you know. The music in this area is so creepy. So creepy. I mean, if the plaster falls on my dad's head before he calls, what can I do? Yeah, you do what you can, and at some point, that's like all you can really do. I don't see it anywhere. I will be upset if that's one of those things where it's like you have one chance to catch it and that's it.
Well, that would be really unfair if it pops up in the middle of a
fuck!
And you would just never get to see it.
Breadsticks, no!
Did you just murder Breadsticks?
No, he's
My
fine.
god, this horse.
He's fine.
The amount of times you have run this horse over a cliff into
I
a
just
tree
give
or
him a little
something
brushy
else
brush
tonight
and he's
has been
fine. He's fine. Look at him. He's good.
Insane.
He's great.
Okay, fella.
He's
Okay, so we
a
actually
superior
want
horse.
to
He's
do. We actually want to do.
I don't even want that legendary horse. Breadsticks is all that matters. This is like the third or fourth time this stream I've ridden this horse off a cliff or ran into a log and flung myself into it. He's only good because he's been concussed so many times. That's not untrue. Now
I
he's
mean, there's
clean.
a clip. Hang on, I've got it.
Oh god, I hear a. Oh.
Here you go, Ghost. In case you didn't see this earlier, this happened.
Oh my god. Gotcha, bitch. This freaking cougar has killed me like 3 or 4 times. Revenge.
Just hold on there, boy.
Look, usually the horse will jump over a wall or whatever. Like when it comes
that time.
It didn't that time, but usually it will jump.
It definitely didn't that time.
Like it's fine.
Yep. Yep.
Oh god, Fred's still there. That's where they were, and I chased the horse up this hill. The only other thing I can think... Breadsticks, no.
Breadsticks! Behave!
They also went over a cliff
Nice
again.
help.
All the other horses,
well, who's
like...
Who's driving this horse?
Look, I can barely see. Jesus fucking Christ.
Come on, pal. You okay, boy?
I drive better drunk than you do sober. Look, a horse can lead Wolf to water, but can't make him drink. You led your horse to water. Oh my. Okay, Wolf, now say that again with your glasses on. Oh my gosh. guess we can't go back there. Remember, everyone, this is the superior horse.
Good night, ghost. I will come kiss you soon.
The uber horse. There's that frickin' storm again. I'm telling you, every time I come up here, a lightning storm happens. Good night, Ghost Pipier. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be playing as usual tomorrow, Lunar. Or Lily. Yeah, you're right though. It would be bad design because that horse was like right where a quest was.
Yeah, it must be. I mean, you might have to Google it, but that would be insanely unfair.
Maybe I just have to completely... Is that a bear? Maybe I just have to completely leave the area and come back. Yeah. Go to camp and sleep for like 3 days. Alright.
It doesn't look like this is gonna end anytime soon, so if you want to wrap up, I'm kind of at a stopping point.
Yeah, that's fine.
Potentially. I'm gonna go say goodnight to Ghost, and then you decide while I'm gone if you want to keep going.
Let's go, boy.
I left a marker on the map, so... That way I can come back. I don't think they would taste very good. I don't know.
I'm back.
Alright.
I feel like I've had bear meat before. Only things I've had... I feel like we had bear meat burgers once.
Oh, really? Oh.
I feel like we did. It's not that different from beef. Did you decide if you wanted to keep...
yeah,
you want to keep searching for this horse, or
yeah,
do you want to stop?
No, I'll do that later. Let's see. Let me see.
Carly, did you see my new dragon? Did you see my cute new dragon up here in the corner? He blows bubbles.
Now I got a dick pic. Hold on.
He's a cutie boy.
No!
His name's Renu. So now I have Andu and Renu. Renew.
Oh, I was muted this whole time. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, ridiculous. Anyway.
What are we? Are we rating?
Yeah, I'm gonna raid out. All right.
Oh yeah, quit because you don't need it on stream.
All right. Y'all.
Ooh, I don't. Do I know this person?
I think I've rated him once or twice, but he's playing League of Legends, but whatever. Very nice guy, very fun. So he's doing a 24-hour streamiversary stream. So, but thanks everybody for being here. I love you all. Ghost and Carly and Bard and Rai Rai and Peter and Pi for the spooks and the drinks. Joe for the raid. All the hot takes, lots of conversation. So hope you all have a really good night, and we will see you next week. I'll be guesting on Odoron again on Monday, so I'll see you all then over on Roll Pill Gamers, and then Woods of Chaos on Tuesday. So take care, y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye.